I love finding that. Right, for shit. As long as you sing along, apparently that's the fucking rule. Oh my fucking much it isn't. Yeah, I've been fucking listening to some shit. What's this fucking backdrop shit? I didn't order that. I don't know. What's this fucking shit? Music clicks on by mistake. Felt it back briefly, fucking hell, what shit. Where's the backdrops? You bastard. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's why. Do you know that fucker? So that fucker. Christmas frame. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know where I got my fucking what's name idea from. Oh, you know, from the what's name. Oh, let's change this avatar. Because I did say drama dinner. So you can't get better than where is it? Because I've been ghosting things, obviously. Couldn't even be asked to fucking type. Been doing for shit. Back on the wagon. I think it's the third day. Can't remember. Was it Saturday? So Sunday, Monday, today, Tuesday. No, it's 2 days. Same fucking thing. It's the third day anyway. Ah, here we go. This reminds me of fucking drama. There we go. We've got it all now. I've got the title. I've got the fucking words. I've got the picture. It's fucking. It was a backdrop. I've got a drama backdrop. There you go. Actually, I could get one. I could be asked. Let's just fucking do my camera. Can do it. This looks like the job for me. Oh, I can't be asked to fucking run the fucker up. No, it is what it is. Actually, I wonder if I could do that fucker. Nah, I can't be asked. I'm not going to put camera anytime soon anyway. I see there's nobody in the chat. So what do we talk about? Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Oh, that was it. I forgot. I was concentrating on something then, and then I just clearly forgot. I do need to take something. Take something. Can't pop in payloads, manufacturers. But they are prescribed. Oh, dear. The one good thing is I can actually enjoy alcohol, which I shouldn't be doing. And then the next day decide I don't want any anymore. Which that's never fucking happened. Well, it did when I was about fucking 20. So actually 40 years, actually, it's 50 years of age. I could fucking decide if I wanted it or not. It's been a good solid 10 years, I think. But I couldn't decide. A bit like fucking AK. An alcoholic is somebody that's you can't take a couple of days off basically because your body, an alcoholic is your body needing the alcohol. It's as simple as that. It's not rocket science. As soon as your fingers or whatever, your body starts to fucking trembles or whatever, then you're an alcoholic in my personal opinion. I know I am. I can tell you, I bought some fucking nice stuff. Well, yeah, I did buy it. Paid for the money. Some nice deliveries. That's the better word. Let me start with a little handheld fucking Hooper. Which looks bigger on the fucking video. But it does fucking work. Now I don't have to fucking dismantle the big fucker to do little things. Oh, I'll just put it on. It's fucking ended fucking. It's the deluxe one for an extra £1. And it blows. It blows fucking anyway, to be honest with you. But you put a nozzle on the end, that's why it's extra £1 for this nozzle. But then it'll, yeah, it just does it. It's fucking good. I like it. But not fucking on now, don't. That was on 80 fucking %. I've only used it fucking once. Bastards. Then I've got a nice light and shit. I've got a lovely one. My mate Neil's having it. Telephone boxes or something. No. I did buy it for myself, but I'm too fucking nice. What the fuck, dude? Where is it not really wrong? Oh, there it is. So other than that, it's been fucking gravy. See, my numbers are going down in the news just to the live stream. Ah, yeah. So let's see what's on the show. Don't do anything. Oh, this is I thought it had told me something. But there's still nobody in the chat. What am I fucking gonna do? Oh. I bought some of this, but it's from Morrison's. So let's do this. Fucking egg testing. I just froze it. Hey up, Pip Smoker. Hold on. Oh, it's not this fucking one. Or this fucking guy. I might get a copyright strike. Right, can't be good for you. How can the cheap steak be as the... I bought some. Ooh, tomahawk steak. Howdy. Yeah, I've been watching fucking, Baldy Foodie Guy. I've had some of this stuff. It's quite nice. Oh, that was the Aldi Mulligan's Irish Stout. And I must admit, it's a good fucking drink. I'll show you. Do you know, back in the day, in the 80s, where...
Can Aldi
Right. I only bought 2 cans, I think. I think it was this one, anyway. I could probably tell you. Actually, I probably have. Yeah. Was it in a bottle? Anyway. Good fucking. That's 2 weeks ago. Anyway. Back to the story. Do you remember in the 80s when you didn't have a lot of money? So you went to the pub, and your mates are drinking 2-3 pints, and you couldn't afford that. So what you bought was a pint of Guinness when you was 18, 19, because that lasted all fucking night. And it was like really, like bittery and all that. A drink that you enjoy now. And then Guinness now, if you watch, I taste Guinness is like fucking piss water. But this stuff is like the old days. It took me back 40 years.
Really beat Guinness at their own game? We are about to find out.
Yeah, I'm going to say. This looks like a connoisseur pizza.
Hopefully, this will help the rest of you who aren't aware of these yet to work out whether it's worth your time and cash.
My APA's a fucking pop.
Now look, this box has been in my fridge for at least 6 weeks, and to be honest with you, I can't remember what I paid for it. In my head, I've got a pounder can floating around, which would make it...
I'm going to say, I'm sure it was about £1.50 a can. Or was it £1.39? Some shit like that. So I'm going to guesstimate. I only bought 2. I'm going to guesstimate I paid probably £3. I'm going to say £5.50, £6, or it was £6.25, some shit like that.
A £4 pack. It might have been slightly more, maybe closer to a £5, but anyway. The point of this test really is just to find out, is this worth even considering price kind of redundant? Rich flavours and a velvety smooth taste. They're getting all this on the nose. So obviously, gold and black, no surprise, because I know if you drink too much, it's a problem, but
no, whatever.
Just on the visual as well. But that Mulligan's, looks really
does look quite good. But it's got like a proper picture.
Just using the regular draft can for this, not the Nitro Surge, because it's a fairer test. It does have the widget in its favour, but as I say, seemingly a bit less nitrogen in the can. So wait for that to do its business. But I think you can see already where this is going to go. The head on that Mulligan's really looking very nice. Very, very nice. Guinness, they're trying to be the craft equivalent. They're trying to be bolder, rich, traditional dark beer tones. Then over the mid palate. This is where it feels thin. It feels like there's nothing really going on.
It weren't the drink I had then. It's look, apparently this is illegal now. You can't do this shit anymore.
Your blinds, Nick Frisby here with his old mate, buddy pal, Larry DeLofa. It's a puppy.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore, can you? Apparently it's cruelty to fucking toys or some shit like that. Oh, look at that cheap fucking thing. I found the cheapest burger. Doesn't even look like a burger. Oh, this is dark. No, this is dark.
Boss, let me get 2 burgers on the store. Get that quick. Understand? 2 chips as well.
Why does it smell of wee in here?
The fuck is this joke, man?
Don't stand near me, son. You got your mouthwash muddled up with cat piss. Take 2 steps back.
Oh, he's famous, isn't it?
Yeah, fuck off, old man. I'll wet you.
The only thing you can wet's your underpants, son. Now, back 2 steps.
Chew. Come on, chew. You're up, tough one. Yeah? You're up. Do it. Sheffield,
Yeah.
bro. Fucking do it, man. Fucking do it.
Now, if you're gonna stab trigger. Don't, dance. What are you, like a Four Tops tribute act or something? The Four Skins! The Redskins! Whoa, 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 here come the Indians! Bit of the old Northern soul, is it, boys? Putting the gay back in Marvin Gaye. I'm on fire over here, lads. Come on, I need some back and forth. Come on, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Now make it quick. Make it funny. Fuck you! Jeez, that's disappointing. No, no, not that. Go again. Go again. Now, make it sharp. Cut me with it.
Fucking do it, lad.
Come on.
Fucking do it. I'm fucking
Yeah,
do it,
yeah.
bro.
Come on.
Do it. Oh, shit. Come on, nigga, dickhead. Back to where? My eyes.
You are embarrassing yourself here, lads. Kids stab, girls shoot, boys punch. Grown-ups fight with their heads. That's where the real battle is. Up here, in the grave. Now wake up, lads. Life's quick, you're slow. Life's hard in the bone top. Come on down to the gym, we'll see what we can do with you. Hang on.
Yeah, here's Doc.
Right? And fuck his brother, yeah? And fuck that fat Georgie Cornell that hangs out with him. Fuck your face,
That's Doc.
yeah? Yeah? And fuck the fucking lot of you as well. What do you think of that? Hey?
Told you I'd find out what it looks like in real life, you know.
You like that? You won't mind if I fight back, will you?
What, you think you can manage it?
It's more from your pride, really, to be honest. I mean, I warn you, I'm not going to fight fair, though. So I brought these. All right. Now, before we start, got a little joke for you. You'll love this one.
No.
Paranoid schizophrenic who walks into a bar.
That's Doc, that is. I knew I'd fucking find a real picture of him. Hey up Midlands, how you doing? I forgot to look at the other screen and I'm doing all right. Here's some drama the other day on Laura's. I think he's lost it, Michael, to be honest with you. He had a go at me the other day. And the only thing I've said about him is when Laura and him was ganging up on that Chris guy months ago. That's all I've said about him. Do you know what I mean? Oh, prove that you're in Spain. You know, you remember that fucking months ago. And then he turned on me, get off my fucking channel. So, okay, bye-bye. I've been watching you on the what's the name. You keep spamming fucking Facebook. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I've got rid of the drama, which is helping me now focus on the shit that I have to do in real life. There's only, this, you know what it is. You get fucking pulled in by people. So, I got a nice fucking t-shirt. Can't wait. It's for Halloween, but Halloween's every day for fucking me. You know what I mean? Halloween's every day for me. Oh, guess what? I feel boring shit. You just said well. There's an actual well in Derby, and it's the patron saint of Derby. Can't remember what it's fucking called, but I do know roughly where to get to it on the e-bike. That's what I can fucking remember. And you can't get to it unless you go over a spiky fucking fence. And it might be in the middle of fucking... I'm sure there's 2 hotels there, which hopefully, touch wood, full of migrants. If I'm lucky, but it's West End. Oh, God. You know where the cathedral is? It's at the back of the cathedral, miles away from the Catholic cathedral, through the dark streets. And with council housing. And yeah, it's there. And all it is a fucking gate. And you go down these steps and there's a fucking door. And apparently that's the patron saint of Derby. And it's a well. It fucking is. But it's something to film. The weather's getting better. I'll be out there filming. And that's it. And today mostly I've worked out the scam of fucking what's the name? LB. I just bought some sushi. 5 pieces of sushi, and you know where the meal section is. And you get one for £1.10 or £1.09 for 5 pieces. Now you can go bigger and get 7 pieces, 5 and 7. You'd think they're a bit double the fucking price. And then you get like a little bit more, and it's £4. So I just thought, oh, I like sushi anyway. So I was going to buy 2, and it would have had 10 pieces of sushi rather than 7 for the same fucking price. But I just thought, fuck it. Then I thought I should have bought 2. Then I went, oh fuck it, I'll have 2 Scotch eggs instead as well. So I've eaten today. E-bike's doing fucking well. You need to get one, Midlands, I tell you. You'd have to do some modifications though to that. You know, that little one that fit in your boot. There's a nice little moderator, little thing that you put on it, on the seat post, so it don't bang yourself to the floor. You know, it goes down. Because it's shit fucking metal. My new bike though, that's fucking alright, so that's alright. It's the smaller one that's still got. I just can't be asked to fix the fucking front brake. Oh, but it's there, it's in the way, but I'm getting there. Yeah, you know, I've seen, I don't know, how do you, I've noticed this, you get other people's work and put, you know, you obviously edit it and you upload it yourself, you know, all the police ones, because there's definitely do. How'd you get away with that? And you recommend the videos I've done on YouTube, I should literally find them in the raw state and then upload them straight to Facebook. Just for someone to fucking do. Because this fucking YouTube's fucking boring the shit out of me. Double standards. Wow. Where somebody can call you a fucking paedophile for 5 months and it becomes a fucking hero. And then he's not showing any fucking proof. Just a persistence coming up with shit for 5 fucking weeks. And then when you defend yourself, you're the fucking villain. You know, it is what it is. Well, I've got a voucher for something. No, what's this one do? 10 more points for Hey, Lips. Yeah, liberated my. That's not the real Lips, is it? I don't think. Liberated my little soy boy. The real Lips, I don't think, comes on my channel anymore. I've been influenced. He's been influenced by the other community not to come on my channel, like Gypsy Dave, Laura Lou, that community. Which is fair enough. I don't think this is fucking working. I'm not going to throw that fucking lead away though. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, it does light up there. So yeah, it must be this fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave that fucking charge on the desk then. Bastard. Hey, Strictly, how you chewing? Oh. No. I got a picture of Dot. Oh, you didn't see it, did you? Bastard. Forgot about that. I've actually got a picture of Dot. Look. Honest to God, look, this is Dot. Or this is Dot. This is who Dot thinks he is.
Now that hangs out with him. Fuck your face. Yeah? Yeah? I fuck the fucking lot of you as well. What do you think of that? Hey? You like that? You won't mind if I fight back, will you? What do you think? You can manage it? It's more from your pride, really, to be honest. I warn you, I'm not going to fight fair, though. So I bought these. All right. Now, before we start.
My dad had some. Homemade. You can tell by the scratches where he made them himself. Out of brass. That's what it's called, brass knuckles.
Got a little joke for you. You'll love this one. Paranoid schizophrenic who walks into a bar.
Did you know in this movie, even though he played both of them, he still got the same money for being one actor? That is footage, CCC. That is CTV footage. Yeah, I'm doing. I've got that. That is solid footage of Dot from the pub, his local pub. That is him. You've seen his picture, therefore that's him. There you go. He brought my name up the other day. And it's not a renegade. I'm not being a cunt about it, am I? I'm being jovial. So dry your fucking eyes, boy. Anyway, why am I not on the big screen? There you go. What? Oh, if Strictly comes on, that's the only person I'm letting on. Don't want to be a cunt, just saying heads up. Oh, I can't fucking read it. Have you heard how the skate? Yeah. No, I heard something like that. Yeah, newspaper. I'm not fucking interested, to be honest with you. I've had enough of the fucking drama. Now he knows what it's like to be harassed like he's harassed me for 5 weeks and lied about me for 5 weeks. So, but he's still getting sim. So he's the winner. So if you look at it that way, he's the winner. So I'm not playing into that fucking game. Oh, fuck me, this Hoover fucking charges up. It's definitely handy if I have that fucking sausage roll again. Yeah, I've been ghosting. I just can't be able to fucking tell. I can't be able to go on anybody's channel anymore. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, there's no fucking point. It doesn't. He can be covered in shit, and he'll come out smelling the roses. That's the saying. So, yeah, look, the community is in. They was targeting somebody. God, what was it? Fucking hell. Oh, fucking, we can't remember. He had a name like a fucking. What's his name? And apparently he was on an American channel, and he said this guy said he noticed his kid or something, and then the guy accusing him says, "Go on, then respond." And every time he responds, they go, "Well, I was there, I saw it." Yeah, and apparently there's a clip out there, and you know what clips are like. You'll never be the full story, just a story that the clipper wants everybody to fucking know about. It's YouTube. Then I heard AJ Smith saying something is actually fucking right, because he's one of these clippers as well. YouTube's not going to get better. It's going to get more and more toxic, and it is. It's always been that way, but now it's getting even fucking worse. So, bring on the fucking summertime. And I'll be out every fucking day. Oh, I'm sober. Didn't even take fucking tablets. 2 days without fucking booze. Got to concentrate because allegedly I had a hangover and I forgot it was Sunday-ish. No, I didn't. And I woke up. What day is it today? Monday, Tuesday. And I lost £1 fucking 30 something on my Temu credit. I log in every day and you get a quid. And then another quid. Now I'm on like £2 something. So I've got £6 credit, and tomorrow I get another 3. So it's like a fucking free 10, right? Nah, I don't give a shit. What he's done to me, he thinks an apology is going to fucking work. It's fucking not. Do you know what I mean? The shit he put me through for 4 or 5 weeks, constantly lying, making up shit. I mean, 8 days I wasn't even on anybody's fucking panel. And he's still come up, "Oh, you're not going to believe it. Shady was on somebody else's panel slagging you two off." Do you know what I mean? How can that happen when I wasn't even fucking on anybody's panel? I was just ghosting. I couldn't be fucking arsed. Too much fucking drama. And that's what it's like. You can't, what I'm seeing, what it said about me, is he can't fucking, he's incapable of telling the fucking full truth. But he's new on these channels, so all his stories he's told me loads of times. Oh, he's falling out with his. And I tell you what, a lot of it, some of his friends, you know, when he gathered a group of people to attack me, he's turning on them now. Can't remember who. There's one person, can't remember who that is. Don't really give a shit. But AK. Well, you know, I've called fucking AK out. I can take or leave him. But yeah, now he's fucking starting on AK. But he used AK to attack me. So it is what it is. But strictly don't give you fucking. Oh, you don't give. Oh, yeah, you've had some snow, haven't you? Fucking 75 fucking centimeters. Fucking barely 3 inches of fucking snow. My friend Morris is about 5'1", 5'2". In Connecticut, she walks off. It'll go up to her waist. So that's like fucking 2 feet of fucking snow in Connecticut. That's a fucking snowdrift. Fuck you know. New York grinds to a fucking. Yeah, fucking 20 inches, my ass. It says 75 fucking centimeters. There's 25 centimeters in an inch. 3 inches. Now, if the young kids are sweeping it up into a fucking pile, then you're going to get 20 inches, aren't you? It's fucking common sense. Now, I did see the fucking sweeper thing, snow sweepers, and all it was moving was fucking slush. Oh, fucking hell, I'll tell you something now. I can't do it during the week they're working. They're doing flood things, yeah? And you got the riverbank anyway. So you're thinking they need another wall 2-3 foot. No. These metal things, like girder things that go down in the ground, they're like fucking above the ground, like 10-12 foot. So unless they're going to be smashed in the ground even more. But yeah, fucking hell, I'm talking about. And there's a posh fucking hotel there, like function rooms. They must have been flooded then. But they made a mistake because there's a bridge there. And even though either side is like fucking dead high, there's still the bridge where it's normal fucking level. So the water's still going to flush through there. As long as it's fucking dry when I'm fucking cycling over it, I don't give a fucking shit. Yeah, let him get on with it. What's his name? Let him get on with it. I don't really give a shit. But more important things to fucking think of. I think Natty, what was it? Natty's beg. I ghosted on Natty's for a bit. And she's moaning about her money again. She's only had it, 7-8 days? She's got another 3 fucking weeks. But then again, she'll have PIP, and they said, so it won't be monthly she's living on, she'll be another week or so. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Let's see if I can get something on fucking Temu. Oh, that's some fucking shit, I tell you. Yeah, I don't know the guy's name. Is it Trucker or something? I don't fucking know. Sick of the fucking drama. I don't know what that does, but I want it. Ooh, Tolkien's. The Atlas of Tolkien's Middle Earth. This above, don't need it. It means I've got to try and read it. Oh, got a nice. I've got the T-shirt as well for the what's name. That TV show that everybody's raving about. You know, man-made apocalypse on that one after the game, and I got that T-shirt. I bought some patriotic aftershave. Fuck UK or FC UK. French Connection UK. Basically says fuck. So I bought some of that. Saw some David Beckham. I don't want to smoke it. Well, I bought one of these as well. What's it called? I bought myself a lighthouse. It's a light and it shines a beam on a wall if I want to. And it's movement sensor, so I might have it. I don't like switching lights on and off. Yeah, 80%. I think at least fucked them. It's brilliant. Oh, roadkill. Oh, roadkill. The Bro Code. What's this book called? The Bro Code. Oh, that's from what's his name in it? How I Met Your Mother. Fucking something about a book. It's only £2 though. Compatible with 20 inches of snow. Yeah. It is. I'm staying out of it. Oh, that was it. It's called Fallout. Got that T-shirt. Oh, I don't know why I'm fucking online. I'm fucking tired as fuck. Kevin Klein. I said, oh, fuck that. It's too good. Fuck off. 10 is a good number for aftershave. You know. You want some mini fridge that looks like R2D2. And it says it lights up and there's one fucking light that fucking lights up on it. 70 fucking quid. That's like $100 million. 70 US pounds. That's like $80, $85 for a fucking mini fridge. Oh, these flamethrower torches for $6. Seeded Starseed. I saw you the other day. I seeded. I've got some fucking trolling names coming up, but I just can't be honest. I literally just can't be fucking honest. Yeah, look, 4 out of 3 people struggle with maths. It's true, that is. 4 out of 3 people struggle with maths. I actually read that and it clicked as I was saying it. Some bits complaint department. I got fucking tell me. A drama queen of dog. Oh damn. You know something? I'd get an empty box, put some sweets in it, like, you know, fucking candy or whatever. And I'd stick this label on it and I'd send it to Laura Lou. And it's Drama Queen a doll. Drama Queen a doll. So it says a doll on it, so it looks, and it's got the medicine logo on the barcode. Ooh, no DIY, it says. In other words, it's a puzzle. It's like a 3D Space Odyssey. Fucking spaceship. Beware of the treat seeking missile. Let's get some shit. Oh, the book, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. It's only £4. I might just, no, I'm not going to buy it. It's a fucking book. What's that do? Interesting. Ooh, a Waxacar mini heat gun. What could I use that for? Ooh, look at that. Is he? Oh, it's an aftershave. If I've never, can't pronounce it, I ain't fucking wear it. Yeah, I won't bother it. Simply place over the button. Oh dear, I need a fucking new tool. My tool isn't that posh. It's a button. Oh, you put over a modern toilet, you know those fucking buttons on the top where you press and flushes. What's this doing? Oh, mini pipe. Look at that. I used to have one of these glass fucking air fry things. They look good, but they're a bitch. Do you know what I mean? No. Fuck me, where are you? Hey, how you chewing?
Hey, what's happening there, Shady?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good,
Yeah, I've heard
good.
a bit of fucking drama, but I'm staying out of the fucking house.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I've heard what you're saying. No, it's fucking.
You know,
He's
it's
still getting
odd.
sympathy though. It's really bad.
Yeah, well, he'll get sympathy from the majority of the people in his community. Unfortunately, I'm not going to say that they're not intelligent, but I think they're under the influence, and I don't think that they're really paying attention to what's being said on panel. And part of that actually is because a lot of people, when they get into a chat room, they're going back and forth with somebody else in the chat room. And so they're focused on that and they're not listening to what's being said. You know, it's really odd. I just tried to several times to post a link to the video where Neo says under his own, you hear him saying it and you see him on camera flailing around, getting all upset, where he got into the argument with a woman on an American channel and he threatened to whack off to her in front of her 8-year-old son. I don't know why it won't post. You're aware of that video. You've seen it before.
No, I haven't.
Well, hold on. I'm going to try to post it backstage. It should post back here.
Maybe.
Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I
I
just
know
dropped it. I just dropped it in the back chat. Do you see it? I'm not asking you to play it. It's for some reason it's not. I posted on another channel. I don't know, an hour ago, and it posted there. But for some reason, you know what it is? It might be that you have certain words that are before you see the link that I have written
Oh
banned.
yeah, I've seen this one before. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
the guy on the top left. He's got a distinctive voice, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, well, listen, I heard what you said earlier. You don't want to get into the drama tonight, so I'll leave it alone. But I'm going to tell you now, he had a fraudulent excuse for what we did with the last live when we were talking to Gemini. Yeah, and I'll just say this: that anybody who can use Microsoft if they got and a computer and a printer can create any kind of newspaper article that they want. It's very easy.
I was
But
doing
I'm
that 20 years ago. I was
well,
forging university documents 20 odd years ago, allegedly.
yeah. Well, if I want my girlfriend is a wizard with that. If I wanted, I could have her print up an article that says from the New York Times where I ran into a building and that was on fire and I carried 6 people out on my shoulders and I'm a hero. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
funny thing is that not long ago he was he was doing his own live, and Dot was on there and on the panel, and he said, not these exact words, but something to the effect of, he had that newspaper article of the day when that happened. So Dot was like, well, where do you have it? Here in the house? He goes, yeah, it's at the foot of my bed in the box. And Dot said, well, why don't you show it? And he goes, nah, I don't want to show it right now. Okay. Anyway, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but to me, I'd have said the same thing because I wouldn't have been asked. I thought I ain't fucking rummaging through a fucking box full of fucking paperwork over 30 years just to fucking prove to somebody on YouTube. I won't fucking do it. So,
Well,
you know,
to me, honestly, if I was him, I would have said, hold on a second, let me grab the box and go through it. You know what I mean? I would have wanted to prove that what I was saying was true, being that there's credible evidence that that is not true. When we went through this the night, what was it, 2 nights ago?
I mean, there were
So-
the accusations that he was calling me a paedophile. He witnessed me talking to an 11-year-old on a live stream like this. He had showed no proof, no fuck all, just kept on running with it for 5 weeks. How can I prove that I didn't do it if I didn't do it? There's no proof. So I can't bring nothing up because nothing ever happened.
Well, listen, yes, remember this, Shady. The people who are intoxicated are not very intelligent. They're incapable of critical thinking. Those are the types of people that's going to believe that rumor and all other kinds of crazy shit that people say. But the people with intelligence who are capable of critical thinking will say this: unless I see verifiable proof, I don't believe it. Let's talk to the AI like we did the other night. So, what we could have done the other night with the AI is like asked her a couple of questions that had nothing to do with that. Because suddenly now these people who are lying intentionally for him are like, well, AI. What is AI? AI, it's nothing, bullshit. You can ask AI any question that you can ask on Google, and AI will tell you in their voice whether it's Gemini or Grok or
Yeah.
Chat GPT. You know what I mean? It's funny because these are the same people who run around saying, have you seen what AI can do with videos? Have you seen that? Suddenly now they don't believe when you ask AI a question. If it doesn't agree with their narrative, they don't believe it anymore. Isn't that
I mean,
kind of
I've had the situation where Gemini she was a lying bitch to me because one day I asked her something and the next day she didn't have a fucking clue. And I had to remind her what she said. Then she went back on the record and said, oh yeah, you're right. And it was something to do with an animal. I said, it's an animal is a such and such. She said, no, it's not. It's a rodent. It's something like that. And I went, no. I can't remember what it was. And I was actually right and Gemini was fucking wrong.
I'm not going to say the name of the channel, but there's a politics channel that I go to on a regular basis. It's an American channel. And the guy, it's mostly Trump supporters in the chat, and they sit there and they call him names. They say you're bald, you're fat. They never give facts. So he uses Grok, which that's Elon Musk's AI, right? And he has it set up so it talks when it responds to you, it gets really snotty, right? And he sits there and he asks questions about Trump to verify because they don't believe him. And they don't believe Grok either, even though it's Elon Musk, who was Donald Trump. He was, at least for a while, Donald Trump's right-hand man. Now suddenly they don't believe that either. But trust me on this. Trust me. Many of these people have used AI on their own, to talk with it, ask it questions, and they believe it then. As long as it agrees with their narrative, you know what I mean? So that's the same thing that's happening over here. So
Yeah, I mean, fucking AK used to fucking slag me off for using AI.
well, he
because I
uses
didn't
it
read
too.
instructions.
Yeah, but he uses it too.
No, that's what I get. Every attack fucking Henry Crinkle was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, basically,
I use it for my meds. I mean, you got that Chat HEP doesn't have a camera, where Gemini does have a camera, and she can read stuff. She can translate, and most of all, she'll tell me what my meds do, and this and that and the other. So, and that's what I need because I can't remember meds. You don't, I could be on any drug on a regular basis. If I see it, I know exactly what it is, but I can't pronounce the fucker.
Well, basically, for me, yeah, the way I see AI, like when we were using Gemini the other night, it's basically the way I see it. Like with the questions we were asking it, is she will speak the same information that you can read if you typed it into Google. That's what happens. Yeah. So anyway, and it's funny these people.
It's
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
If it's loaded and stuff, but a lot of it this comes. I mean, people say, "Oh yeah." Over time, I mean, I found something. You can say, "I found something in the newspaper, Derby Evening Telegraph, from the 1950s," and I found that about my aunties. They ran away from home. They was missing for a week when they was 15 in the 1950s, and they what they've done over the years, everything that was written from the 1950s, whatever copy they've got the newspaper, somebody's gone through all that information and they've uploaded it so you can Google stuff. So 30 years, I'm sure the information is built there now. If you look at it that way.
Of course, you can archive any newspaper here in America. I'm sure that they would go back to at least the 1960s, at least. What was I going to say? But once again, you just remember what I said. The intelligent people, and there are some intelligent people, they know what we did the other night is factual. They know that the guy is a liar, and what he was accusing you of, they also know there's no verifiable proof. It's just, think about this. The most common thing I hear a lot of people accusing each other of being zanats, right? But they never show any proof. Well, they'll say that sometimes they'll say, well, but that guy over there said it too. He said he heard it too. That's not proof. That's hearsay. That's hearsay. That's not proof. It's not. So anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what he does. That's the minute. When I wouldn't, when he fell out with you, he then turned around and says, "Well, why you let him on the channel? Why you did it?" I said, "I'm not falling out with him." Do you know what I mean? And people are saying to me, "You called me a drunken alcoholic, whatever," and that's true. I am.
But you know what? And I'm going to be truthful. I'm going to be truthful with you. I actually did say something to that effect. I'm not going to lie about it. And it was because I had basically misconstrued what happened with Captain John. Let's not really get into it. With what you said, I went back and I thought about it. And you know what? Yes, you are an alcoholic. You openly admit that. But the rest of what I said, I was speaking out of anger. You know what I'm saying? And let's also be honest. Anybody that's listening, anybody in this community who has been on a panel, more than once anyway, has at some point lost their cool and said things that they didn't or normally wouldn't say if they weren't so angry. You know what I mean?
Brooklyn. It's water over the bridge. I've been called it. I mean, the thing is, that situation with John, I had this fucking argument with Neo about America and England. It's different. It's a different system. Do you know what I mean? Health service different, blah, blah, blah. My sister was in one of these care homes, and in the last few years, from what my sister, because my sister was nearby, she was visiting a few times a day. Her husband was there, and it was a misery for her. But the husband, which is my brother-in-law, couldn't cope. He did everything he could. He converted the garage into a downstairs bedroom with a shower, so she didn't have to go down the stairs. It was dangerous for her. Did all of that, but he did it all on her own. He did it on his own. He took early retirement. John's got it's a warded place where there's always staff there, either 24 hours or at least during the day. He's got it all nailed. You know what I mean? That is the best place, if you know what I mean. But in America, maybe they just go, out of sight, out of mind. That's what the royal family did over here. Fucking, the family from the 8th Victorian times. Any nutcase, he just fucking locked them on. It's, out of sight, out of mind attitude. But I know it's hard. And I think my brother-in-law's, how old's my brother-in-law now? I think my sister's been dead about 8 years. So she was 66. And my brother-in-law like 70 something now as well.
Hmm.
And
Well, I'm
to
going to
me,
say this. I'm going to say this, and I know you know who I'm talking about. I don't have to spell it out. But the channel that the Scarecrow goes over to every day, it's clear and obvious that he is taking advantage of that content creator, you know, who I don't even know how to say the rest of it. That's going to end up blowing up in his face at some point in time. It really will. There's going to be somebody in this community that's going to step up. And I don't know if they'll contact him behind the scenes or if they'll come out up on the panel and make him see the light. I think he actually already sees it. And I know he sees light at the end of the tunnel. I'll say it like that. But
yeah,
you know, when you see somebody
uh,
being taken, when you see somebody being taken advantage of, right? I'll say it like this. Let me say it this way: if you watch a bully and you don't do anything, like in real life, like I see a guy beating up his girl, and I just stand there and watch, that makes me a bully as well in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? You got sometimes you got to step up and you got to do the right thing. That's if you're a decent human being. You know what I mean?
yeah, then you find out the person will just backstab you because like me and you did that with Natty, and she fucking threw me over the fucking bus, so under the bus. So that's
I think after a little while, actually, I hope because I hope you guys eventually can communicate again with one another. Because I'm going to tell you this: there was a woman over there. You know who I'm talking about. She's not there anymore, by the way. She's the one that made that happen. You
I know
gotta
that.
understand. Oh yes, she was the component, the main component for why that all happened. Because
Yeah.
prior to her being there, you guys got along very well. I witnessed it. And you got to remember this, though, when somebody's under the influence of alcohol, once they get too much in their system, it's easy for somebody who has evil intentions to kind of manipulate them because they're under the influence.
Well, I know that person said that, I mean, she did get, by the looks of it, she did get her a couple of hundred subscribers because, they're following me, they're trolling me. There's got to be a reason why you're being trolled. Got to be a
Yeah,
fucking reason.
but so what? The channel's not monetized anyway.
Yeah.
Like I try to tell, like the Chubby Rain over there, right? I understand. The drama puts asses in the seat and you get you more views, but you're not monetized. So what's the point? I mean, does it really matter whether he gets 1,000 video of views on a live or 18 million? Does it really matter? I mean, he's not getting paid. I guess maybe he sees it as a feather in his cap. I don't, but whatever. I mean, he's entitled to, his point of view, but it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Because I'm claiming benefits, I've always saw as if you monetize, you're a target for evil.
Oh, sure. Yes. Oh, yes. Especially if you're in, let's say you're doing a politics channel, right? It doesn't matter what the subject matter is. Other people who are also doing politics channels, whose channels aren't as successful, not all of them, but some of them are going to be jealous. And then you have others who are actually going to try to work to harm your channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. But here it's like, you're on benefits and you're earning money. You're not supposed to earn money. And you get all that shit over here.
Well, speaking of money, the channel I was referring to when I first brought that up, that content creator is making some money, and good for him. And they want that. They want that money. It's not just the Scarecrow. It's another little short screwball from the UK. I think you know what I'm talking about. His name starts with an A. So, and he's buddy with the Scarecrow over there. So I see what's going on, and I'm not going to spell it out here on your panel, but I see what's going on. I don't know exactly, what they're saying to each other behind the scenes, but they've announced that they talk to each other behind the scenes. So they're orchestrated. That's where they orchestrate a plan where they say, okay, you go on and you say this, that, and the other, and 20 minutes later, I'll come up and I'll back you up. It's just fucking bullshit. You know what? At the end of the day, these are evil people, and they're looking to manipulate people to get the donations out of them. They're very, very low level grifters, very low level. The grifts that they come up with here on these YouTube, it's not just this community. I've seen it in the American community as well. They would never fly in the street. It would never fly if they were talking to somebody face to face. You know, there's so many giveaways. You look at the eyes, you look at the body language, you listen to them when they're talking. They're constantly saying, thinking of the next lie that they're gonna tell. You know what I mean? It's so obvious, but there are many people who just don't understand that. And like I said before, they're just not capable of critical thinking. They're just not. So, and you sort kind of alluded to that before I came on panel. You're like, it's not worth it because these people, you can't teach them anything. Well, I agree with you. That's with most of them, but not all of them. Trust me, there's some more intelligent people than you may realize. So,
And then
whatever.
then you got people that will get you. You know, which are you? Which your live Neo was shot. If it was online, everybody looked. It's not fake. It's strictly using you to attack Neil. I'm not attacking Neo. I'm listening to somebody's opinion, Doc. I don't read articles. Dyslexic.
I'm going to get off the panel here.
Why do you think I use artificial intelligence? Do you know what I mean?
Listen, I'm going to get off the panel in a couple of minutes here. If you'd like, I'll, in a little while later, I'll come back on. It's up to you. But what was I going to say? Kind of lost my train of thought. Whatever. What are you going to do? I mean, it is, it is basically, right? So, here's what I was going to say. I would be, I'm not going to say I would be willing to bet, but I would be surprised when I step down off this panel if at some point tonight the Scarecrow doesn't start up his own live. I would be surprised.
Oh, yeah, you will do. I mean, it's like, somebody said, don't take money off him. I did. I could have took a lot more, but I didn't. Do you know what I mean? It's like when I'll send you money, But then, you know what he did when he lied? He then said Agent X sent me money, and she never sent me a penny. Then he doubled down. Oh, no. When I said money, I meant time. To me, my time is worth more than money. Then I thought, hold on, look at all the time I fucking gave you then, Neo. You don't mention that, fucker. The hours I used to miss appointments or things I did, I'd lose my daytime because I'd be awake. Right, I've got to go at 6 o'clock in the morning. Next minute, it's 11 o'clock. Go to sleep, thinking I can wake up in a couple of hours. Next minute, it's fucking 8 o'clock in the evening. So that's me giving my daytime. He don't thank me for that. It is what it is.
Now, what are you going to do? You live and you learn. You live and learn, right? The way I see it, I've made many mistakes in life, and I will continue to make mistakes. Not as many as when I was younger, because as you get older, you get wiser. As far as I'm concerned, any of the mistakes that I've made in life and will make in the future, as long as I learned from those mistakes, they were more than worth making because I learned something.
Well, that's how you learn. You learn by mistake.
Well, a lot of people make the same mistake over and over and over again, right? It's like they got to be beat over the head. You know what I mean? And they still don't learn. Or it takes being, beat over the head. They get to learn. Whatever.
Yeah, I've made loads of mistakes in my life. That's how you learn not to do it again.
Right.
I learned, when I was fucking first homeless, in an environment where you come out of prison, and if you don't defend yourself by being called a nonce, if you don't get violent with that person, then you're going to get a kicking. That's what I learned from an early age. If you're innocent, you fight for being innocent. Because in them days, we're talking the 80s. If somebody called you that, if another person, he's a trustworthy guy, then they all join in with no proof, no nothing, just somebody saying. That's why I will defend myself against a liar like Neo. And if you lie about one thing, you lie about other things. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's usually the case. Not always. I mean, it depends on what kind of lie you're talking about. If it's a big lie, oh, absolutely. But we all do lie from time to time.
Yeah.
For instance, when you exaggerate a story, aren't you lying in effect?
Yeah.
But it depends on the subject matter. You know, if you said I don't know, I can't think of a good example right now. If it's
Jose still doesn't forgive me about 4 years ago when I told him I taught the Queen how to oscillate her hand, but he says waving. And he actually fucking believed me. He might have been stoned out of his mind, but he did actually believe me. I said, no, I fucking didn't. All the story was right. The Queen did pass our school in the car. And when she came back the second time, which is true, I was oscillating my hand. The first time she went round, she was just waving normal. And the second time she came round, she was oscillating her hand like I was. And he fucking believed it. 98% of the story was true, apart from me waving my fucking hand. I was like going, what the fuck are we doing here?
yeah, but when somebody is telling a lie where they're looking for sympathy, okay, I get it. But when they're telling a lie looking for sympathy for donations, that's bad news. That's not good. Not good.
I did a good one on Gamer though last night. He says, what's your real name? And I went, oh, I can't tell you. Well, I can. I says, my surname, my name's Adrian Matthew Prey, and I'm in witness protection.
Yeah, well,
That was a fucking lie. But, you know, Gamer will fucking fall for it. He's just fucking, Game gets obsessed.
where was that?
Many
Over?
weeks-
What was he doing? Was he doing a live last night?
No. He was on mine last time we did a live.
Oh, that's 3 nights ago now.
Yeah,
Or 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, technically, I guess.
might have been when I was pissed then. It might have been Saturday when I was pissed. That was some good rum. And I'll be
Yeah,
honest with you, I only
Yeah.
bought it for a fucking bottle. Allegedly. Because it's a fucking heavy bottle. I thought it was a litre bottle, but I got it because it says this. I'll show you why I bought it.
What is it? Is it Captain? What the hell is that called? Captain something or other, or Bacardi? I think that's the good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I bought it. And the alcohol was a bit of fun. But I've got a lamp, you see, that goes on it. And it's a fucking heavy bottle. It'll be good, allegedly. It'll be good for self-defense in the home as well, because it's a heavy fucking bottle.
Yeah. Well,
But it was £15 from 20. Yeah, it's a golden spiced rum made with rum and natural flavours. Yeah, no bullshit. I only bought it because it tasted nice and got the taste.
how the fuck do you taste natural flavors in a hard liquor, whether it's rum or vodka or whiskey or what? I don't know. I don't get it, but that's whatever.
Gin has juniper, and when it's properly done, it's actually got the real plants in it to infuse it. Modern stuff like Smirnoff and all the stuff that's branded is they use fake flavorings in it, or they do this and that, the other. It's basically the cheapest alcohol you can get. They clear it, and like with charcoal, so it's alcoholic proof, and then just add it and then say, oh, it's vodka.
Right.
Anything done with speed. That site, I've been looking at that. I saw something about whiskey, and the whiskey Sai has is the proper whiskey. It's doesn't go. It goes on historical brand names that's never altered. It's the way they make it. They've never speeded it or or anything like that. And added flavour. But you would know because you don't drink the hard
No.
liquor. Where
I don't drink any. I don't drink any alcohol at all. Not beer, not red wine, nothing. It's just not for me.
I was in the pub trade where if you didn't drink a beer behind the bar, they didn't trust the pub. So we'd all get pissed behind the bar. But my parents did own it, so we won't get pissed. Instead of having pints, we'd have half pints. And it'd be like it'll be half a pint every hour But you know, today it'll have to be fucking 2 pints if I was drinking an hour. But yeah, it wasn't normal beer. It was always the traditional, you know, where the scale, where it's a live beer. That if the landlord wasn't drinking that, the customers thought it was shit.
Right.
So it's always have like two, 3 halves of that. Then once it closed, then we all got fucking pissed.
Well, listen, I'm going to drop down off the panel. If you'd like, it's up to you. I'll come back in an hour or so. I got some things to do, as well as cooking and eating.
Yeah, I need to eat some stuff. While Dot's ghosting, I'll just do that. I'll show that video. I'll share that.
Wait, speaking of that guy, so I was on Chubby's last night, right? He came up on the panel, and I will not talk to that guy. I don't care. I will not engage in conversation with him, right? So he thought I knew he was going to do this. He thought he was going to be slick, try to get me irritated by leaving the panel and then coming back on. And when that happens, most of the time, I lose the audio on that person. So he did that, right? And I waited about 10 minutes or so. I could not hear him. I could only hear Chubby. I could see his avatar vibrating. I knew he was talking, but I could not hear a word he was saying. It was funny because when I played it back, I was, like I said, I was having let's play that part back. I was having a conversation with Chubby, and because I couldn't hear him, I could focus completely on what I was saying because I couldn't hear, what he was saying. And then I said something like, I let him know, and then he shut up. And then he tried to really see if that was the case. He started playing loud music. I couldn't hear it while I was on the panel. I couldn't hear a word. It was just Chubby and I. When I played it back, that's when I realized that's what he was doing. I was laughing. That guy's just a little troublemaker, like a little pest.
I went on Chubby's last night, and it was just a dead. He did actually say, like,
No, you weren't on the panel last night. It was the night before.
Oh, yeah. Last night, he just put the live stream on for whatever reason.
Oh, you should have seen what was going on over there last night. So at some point, I don't know if he fell asleep. That's what I must go. I think that's what happened. And the live kept running for, 10 hours or so, right? So I was going in there and dropping links, and making comments about the Scarecrow. So who do you think was in there protecting the Scarecrow, working with the liar? I don't understand why. You don't even know this guy. You're not going to get any money out of this. And I don't think those guys, to be honest with you, from what I understand, neither of them collect benefits. They're not wealthy, but they're not, struggling. They would go in there and they would make like 10 comments in a row. Like they would just spam it so nobody would see my comments. That went on for, I don't know. I think Chubby's live was about an hour and a half long before he, I think, just fell asleep. So we battled all night long. One thing about me, I'm a fighter. And when I decide that I'm in a fight, I'm going to fight. And these YouTube streets.
That's what
The
I love
YouTube
about
streets. These YouTube streets.
I can block people's names. I can block a word in any sentence.
Is Neo's name blocked here? Is Neo's name? How is it blocked? Both do you have it blocked NIO or NEO?
No, I haven't got it blocked. But I can block any name. Yeah, what I found out is if you put in the block list a name, if you say that name first, it'll block it. So it could be somebody's username and you get blocked. If you put an asterisk next to it, that name anywhere in the sentence will get blocked. So nobody can actually refer to that person and they get blocked. And if that, if that somebody comes up with that name, they get blocked. So that's one way.
I want to
use that much, to be honest.
I want to say this before I step down here. What I don't understand is this: why would Art and Dot? I know they know he's lying. They know the Scarecrow is lying. They know it. They're not stupid. These guys. They are capable of critical thinking. Why would you back somebody's lies? I don't get it. The other thing too, why are there so many people running around in this community accusing, I'm not going to use any names in the community, but like Fred will say to Joe, why did you say that to Alice? Oh, did you ever even meet Alice? Alice is my friend. What do you mean? She's a YouTube acquaintance. You never even met her. What are you talking? Why do people? Those are. It's got to be the drama queens. It's got to be. It's got to be.
What it is, my personal opinion, is Dot and Art don't like us, and any excuse to hate us, they'll join anybody's fucking gang, and they've joined Neo's gang, so they've got a reason to hate us. And that's my opinion.
Well, I don't understand that either. I don't hate anyone. There's a lot of people I dislike, but I don't hate anyone.
Well, I
Well-
say hate. To me, I don't come up with posh words. It's hate, dislike.
It's funny
whatever.
because Art used to come over here, and I had been on panel with him. And I remember when I did the handstand push-ups, he came up on panel. He was like, "Wow, that was really, I've, you know what I mean." And now suddenly, it's like a bad thing, you know what I mean? Anyway, whatever.
What it was, I don't know why. He might have said something, or I was just in one of those moods. I took his spanner away and a few other people's, and he just went ballistic, thinking it's a sign of respect. I have different reasons for it. One is to remember somebody, because I've got friends that always fucking change the names. It pisses me off because I can't remember that. So I give people a spanner, and then I just review them every couple of months. Or I just start. Ideally, I wanted Nightbot to do all the work. You don't need a spanner on my channel. You really don't.
Well, let
'cause
me-
we have to just type in drop and share. That's the only reason why you need a spanner.
Well, let me tell you one of the things I utilize the spanner for is whenever somebody comes into the chat, no matter what chat I'm in, the first thing I do is I click onto that account text to see if it's actually them. Because, you have duplicate accounts. You have sometimes maybe you gave a spanner to a guy named Fred and he changed his name to, I don't know, whatever, to try to start problems. You know what I mean? So I check the account. The other thing, though, Shady, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but most of the people in this community, they don't even know how to go to a channel and then drop the link for that channel into a chat. They don't even know how to do that.
Yeah.
It's like, what? That's fucking simple. I mean, come on, whatever. Anyway, let me
We've got
drop
two
down.
guests. I'm going to say we've got two guests if you want. We've got Dot here and somebody called Nickname. I've never heard Nickname.
Yeah, well, anyway, I'm gonna drop down, and if you're on later, I might be in and out of the chat while I'm cooking, but if you're on later on,
I'm definitely real.
so
Well,
all right, I'm gonna rock and roll.
Hello, Shady.
I'm definitely real.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Hello?
can hear you. I'll let you up.
Hello?
Listen,
Yeah.
listen, Shady. All right, so one thing, actually for Strictly 1, there's the suspect's name, Albert Spears, the ones that shot Neo, so stop saying that it's fake. And 2, Shady, would it be
I've not said it's
cool
fake.
if I listed your
not
address as
said-
a public
Nick.
restroom? Should I do that?
Nick,
Should I
I've
do
not
that?
said it's fake. I've not said it's fake.
Yeah, okay. So I'll get the address and I'll just list it as a public restroom. By the way, why don't you stop trying to be some hard man? Your face is public. It's for fair use. Fair use, good sir. Which means I can screenshot and record and do anything. Should I do that? I'll just put my camcorder. Hold on. Yeah, I'm recording. I'm recording myself backstage. Got the camcorder ready. Technically, this wouldn't even violate any terms in YouTube, which means that I can record you as much as I can. You're not showing your face, but even if you did show it, I can still record you. So yeah, I got the camcorder ready. Let's zoom in. Zoom. There's my avatar right there. And Shady's not going to show my avatar. I'm not going to porn bomb you, but for fuck's sake. Yeah, I got everything. Recording and everything. So how do you like that, Shady? You don't like that, do
I
you?
don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah, you don't mind it. Okay,
Must-
well, I'm just going to keep
No,
filming.
Shady, you must mind it because you get very upset when people use a bit of your content. But in a way, it actually does you good and it advertises you,
Yeah,
but
but
you don't
Doc,
see it.
Doc, the things
If-
I'm, you know, what I get pissed off with is when you take it out of the full contents or context, where you do the negative. You don't do the full story. You'll purposely do the negative, nasty stuff. And if you keep doing it to me, I'll keep fucking talking to you.
Listen,
If you're more honest, then fair enough.
Right, are you saying that clip I put up of you explaining what you said about the mother and daughter was edited?
Yep. Because
In
it
what
wasn't
way?
on the night. Yeah, no, you've actually just mentioned then.
I don't
was
have that video.
explaining- No, I was explaining it, wasn't I? I explained two parts. What I
Right.
actually said.
If you're going to raise your voice, if you're going to raise your
other
voice,
people say it.
I'll come over to have a civilized conversation. You raise your
Yeah,
voice.
I'm having a civilized
I'm
one.
going.
I'm
We'll bring
actually
your
sober,
tone
Frank,
down.
don't worry about it.
Calm
We'll
down,
bring your
Shady.
tone
Calm down. Extra level.
down.
Extra level.
I'm sober, don't worry
No,
about it.
you're raising your tone. Have some
It's not.
respect.
Well, yeah, it might be. It might be my microphone. It's quite sad.
Drink some hot coffee. Hot coffee surgery. Sorry. God.
You're funny.
You're trying to make me scolding mad.
Shady, all I've got is you explaining what happened. I don't have the original of when you done it at night.
Oh, the original is up there. I haven't hidden it.
I can't. Where?
I ain't got it. I've been doing this for 5 years. It's probably fucking
Well, I'll
two
put-
2.5 years ago.
Well, if you tell me the title of it, I'll find it and I'll put that whole
I ain't got
clip
a
on.
clue. Do you know something? It says I've got 300 videos. I've actually got over 700 on this channel.
Right,
700,
Shady.
800.
Right,
And I've got a couple
Right,
hundred or 300 on my other channel.
right, Shady. I done you a justice. You explained what happened that night, and I put the clip up of what you said exactly. I didn't edit it. I took it out of a 2-hour video live. I'm not gonna load
Doc,
up, am I?
I look at the positive. What you did do, it showed me who Natty is. And I'm not going to go, you're this, you're ugly. I don't do that.
Yeah, but I warned you
The
from
way
day
she
one.
treated me after everything I'd done for her, the way she treated me, nah, I ain't got time of day for her.
Right, so you
You did
attacked
me a
me
favour
defending.
there.
Right, well, let me explain. You attacked me defending her. How did that work out for you? Badly.
I do it in real life.
Badly.
Yeah, it did do. But don't threaten.
Right. Is that a threat? Are you saying I'm threatening you or something? I said that
Yeah,
worked out for you.
you were saying, how did that end out for you? Badly. Yeah, I did get
Yeah, it
heavily
did.
trolled.
Yeah,
Bad,
well, hang on. Yeah, so how's that a threat?
Because you're
It's an
implying that you-
observation. No, listen to what I said. It worked out badly for you because she threw you under the bus.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not a
Oh, yeah.
threat.
You should have said
Right?
that. Oh, no,
Be
you should
careful,
have said that.
shit.
Yeah, you should
Right.
have said that. No,
It
you
worked
did.
out
No,
badly. Yeah. It's
I
not
mean,
a threat.
now, what I do now, I analyse now. I'll ghost and I'll see
Right.
things you miss. You know, when you're in a friendship, you miss a lot of stuff. And that's with the other guy,
Right.
and it's with Natty. And I'm watching now what she's doing. And yeah, it's,
Right.
I'd
I've got
never be
another
friends
question.
with her in real life.
I've got another question. When you said that about the mother and daughter and what I posted, are you telling me that was dishonest or not the truth from what you said?
That was not the actual time, was it? It wasn't from the video.
No.
The original.
No, I agree.
Chubby,
Yeah, I agree.
Chubby says it. He's got a good memory for it. And he's basically saying exactly what happened. Somebody said to me, do you fancy the daughter? And I said, I fancy the mother more. And it was it. And I was drunk. And that's it. That's,
Right.
That's the only acidic thing anybody's got on me. Not
Right.
a paedophile, I'm nothing. But you got Neo. The reason why I don't like Neo, he said I was chatting up an 11-year-old. Never fucking happened. But everybody believes it. 5 weeks he
Well-
came up with that shit.
Well, you know the age of that person. You
What
said the
person?
age of it. Well, that daughter, how old was she?
I'm not saying it. I'm not going to repeat it anymore.
Right, okay, well, the video tells you the age.
No, I said Neo said her age, which is untrue.
Yeah, Well, I would agree with you. It was untrue because you told us the age.
Exactly, and I'm not repeating it again for somebody to clear.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want you repeating anything. What I'm trying to tell you, you already confirmed the age, but listen, it's still as bad as any age under 16. Would you agree? No matter what age. What you said.
It depends. I didn't ask for anything, did I? I didn't. Do you know something? It wasn't even, she wasn't even. It was a video of her fucking singing. And why
Yep.
isn't anybody on the panel, like Spunkfish, anybody like that, why aren't they being attacked for watching the video?
No,
Why
I
didn't
don't know.
get mass reported? Why didn't I get mass reported?
No, Shady, listen. It wasn't about the video itself, because anyone can put any video of a talented artist playing. We get that. It's not that wasn't the issue. The issue was what you said.
Yeah,
And you
know when
yeah.
and you know damn well, if I'm drunk, I can be triggered. I can say things that I wouldn't normally say sober. Yes or no? Because you've done it to
I
me
don't
many
know.
times. Yeah, you've done it to me many times.
Yeah, but it doesn't take a lot.
You know the right time to wind me up.
Let me tell you, right? I've never called you anything. All I've done is presented. I gave you the opportunity to explain what you had said in the past because I hadn't seen the video, and all you done was confirm her age and what you said. It was inappropriate. Would you agree it was inappropriate?
If I was sober, then yeah.
Well, no, sober or drunk. Sober or
No, hold on. No, it was an implication, wasn't it? I didn't say I actually fancy the daughter. I said I fancy mother more. That was it.
But
Which implies something. That's it.
Well, it implies you fancy the mother
And
more
we've
than the
not met
daughter.
each other physically, so that it's weird.
Yeah,
it's weird how
but-
people's minds work on YouTube.
But Shady, the age of the daughter was inappropriate to say that. Would you agree, or not?
I'm saying nothing.
Well, that's where the problem lies. I'm just telling you how it looks on the outside.
Yeah, and
I do, but I do.
You know,
I do,
you know, Dot.
Bring
If
your
you
voice
believe me or not, I'm seriously fucking ill, and I really don't need this fucking trolling shit. Why do you think I do less and less and less? And I don't want people's panels, and I avoid Andy's because of Neo and his bullshit, and everybody. And I just don't need this shit. I've got that much on my plate. I am slowly, if you notice, coming off YouTube.
Okay.
I'm addicted to YouTube.
All I'm saying is I thought it was inappropriate, and that's that.
And that's
that
fair
is the end
play.
of it.
That's your opinion. And there you go.
Exactly, but I gave you a voice, so you can explain your side is what you did, and I put it out there, and that's it.
Why are you so invested in this, Dom? Haven't you got a life of your
I'm
own?
not invested, Shady. Let's scrap right to the beginning. I never spoke to you, know nothing about you. On several endless occasions, you kept on trying to antagonize me and position me for a fight, and I ignored it. But when you started coming out with saying I called Natalie certain words, which I never did, we got an issue. But Shade,
You did. You
no, hang
called
on.
I'm just going to say, the other words about beast, and this, you're obese. This, you said things like
No,
that,
never.
right? Just like Neo
I've
did.
ne-
I'm sure it's on.
No,
I'm
I've-
sure it's on Chubby's live stream.
Right, I
If
have
not,
never used.
If not, it was Neo fucking saying it all, and you might
Right,
chime
so
in.
you got right exactly. What I'm trying to tell you, I don't use that word obese for starters. That's not my terminology. And the words will admit to saying is when she asked me, "Is she fat?" I've gone, "Well, yeah, you are overweight, but you can change that by going to the gym." Now that don't deem as hating. That's giving her an opportunity to change the way she feels.
I'm sure you didn't word it that way, though, Dom. but
Oh, I
I'm
did.
not-
I did. No, I got. No, Shady, we'll agree to disagree, but I got the clip
Oh.
of what I said.
See, I
And
haven't
look,
done like you are.
I tell you why I'm disappointed. Look, I come on the internet. I don't condone when I go on Chubby's and she's getting her breasts out. She's done it more than once. He's had to pull several videos down. and I don't like that. I don't want to be on a panel, and I don't really consent to seeing
And I
that.
don't.
Wouldn't you agree? Right.
Yeah, I do agree
Right.
with you there.
Right.
I don't like
So
it. The thing is, if you ignore somebody with a mental health problem, they're going to do it more. But you got to be. I was just trying to guide her not to do it. Look at
yeah,
the shit
but
I
Chubby,
got.
but Chubby encourages it as well.
Yeah,
Now, don't get me wrong. I will be angry and I will get upset. I'll tell you why, because she's got young siblings sleeping there, and they can walk in at any time, which they've done in the past, because there's no doors on there. And I'm trying to make her accountability. Can you just stop doing that? But don't forget, I'm one of many, and I've said nothing as worse as anyone else.
Don't-
You
what I've
targeted
noticed
me
is
individually.
what I do, you know, when you're not emotionally involved or whatever, I'm sitting back there, and you see people
think
in
it-
different light, and you know something. No matter what help you give her, she doesn't care if it's positive, negative, anything. And I can tell by alcoholic, because I'm an alcoholic. She's only 40. She'll be she'll be dead by the time she's 60.
You're drinking a
Guaranteed.
bottle a day. But look,
And I
I
wasn't even
start.
doing that. I wasn't even doing that 10 years. When I went in hospital, I wasn't even drinking that fucking much.
Well, let me give you an insight. For at least a year, I was a genuine friend with her, trying to do all the best I can for her, just like you, which many, many, many other people have done. And she has also thrown me under the bus. So I didn't get here overnight.
Yeah,
When
that's
she
fair
wishes,
play.
me, listen, the other couple of weeks ago, she was wishing I'd die of cancer. You think that's cool? That's terrible.
No.
No matter how much you dislike someone, why? Well, she's wishing me cancer and a horrific death.
I
So can you
can't
un-
stand this system, but I don't want her to die anytime soon. Because what's
But Shady, as much as I dislike people, I'd never wish that. So do you think I'm within my right to be upset when she's wishing me to die of cancer? Of course.
No, you're going to be upset.
Right.
And to me, I won't give her the opportunity to wish anything on me because I've
And
literally
I'm not-
subscribed. I don't
I'm
even.
not
I
trying
might post, that's it.
I'm not trying to seed your head or give you ideas. You take everything I say on a pinch of salt. But I must bring up the reason I come up here. Be very cautious. Strictly's got his own narrative, right, an agenda. That article about Neo, 1,000% is real. It's live. I've got both links to straight to that direct newspaper, and I've read both of them. It's legitimate and it's real. And if I listen, I will close my account tomorrow. And that's how I stand by it being real. So him saying it's fake, be cautious not to agree with him. Because he's and you may disagree, but I feel he's using you as a leverage to attack Neo, because when you're talking on a panel, he keeps on bringing up Neo. And I think you and Neo have settled your grounds, disagree to agree, you don't get on, fair enough. But he keeps on coming up here.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I don't like about Neo is, like, he will go. I introduced him to one of my friends, and then he came on, mentioned the person. I was on my best friend. I was on my good friend, named him, and oh yeah, Shady was slagging you off. Blah blah blah. The guy he hasn't done a live in fucking 8-9 days, so he wasn't on his live stream, and it's not his best friends. Do you know what I mean? That's Neo. That's what I'm seeing. When he's personally attacking me, I know if he's telling the truth or not. And everything Neo's been saying about me is a lie, or he's stirring hatred. That's what Neo does. That's what he's done to me. He did it. You know when Chubby fell out with Chubby, Neo did exactly the same to Chubby with me, making me hate Chubby.
Well, remember,
I fell out for 6 months because of what Neo was saying.
but let me assure you, I'm solo. I don't rely on gangs, people, anything. But I can't tell Neo, Archduke, and everyone to. They're going to have their own opinion about certain things and react. That's entirely. We agree with things, and that's about it. We agree with. Because you got to understand, when Strictly's attacking, we'll all come together because we both agree that some of it, what he's done and said on the internet, is not nice. So everyone's individual. I don't call on Neo or Art or no one when I'm solo. Have you noticed when I get into an argument Strictly, I don't get rounded up with friends, do I? I don't get any support. I'm me, and I tell people I don't need your support. I don't need to be in a clique. I can stand within my own power. I don't need it. It shows weakness.
I've never done this Discord. I've never done fucking WhatsApp. I've got about 3 people on that I don't talk to because I don't use WhatsApp. I don't do. I do Facebook with a handful of people, and that's just messages. I don't have fucking what's the faces, group chats and shit. Apart from with family, I don't fucking mix the two things.
All I'm saying, keep your cards close to your chest, because Strictly's got a different narrative and it's using you as a leverage to attack others, and he'll cause you'll end up getting caught in the fire line, because he keeps on going on Chubby saying go to Shady's live, go here, do this, do that. And do you need that attention? You don't. If you want to keep away from it or be peaceful, he's not allowing that. He's going around instigating and bringing your name into equations when you don't need that, right?
Yeah, but my name's always fucking mentioned one way or another. I do fuck all. You know, I've been ghosting, like 8 days, didn't do a live stream, didn't go on anybody's, and my name was regularly fucking put in certain people's channels. And they fucking
I think there's times I've been on the panel and I've just not addressed you, and then you positioned me for a fight, and that was the night you doxed yourself, which no one asked for your information. And Sai and Chubby deliberately shouted loudly to over.
Don't like to get. And do you know why that happened? Because Neo was calling me a pedophile.
No, this is a.
No. That's how we started. And everybody knows my address because I've got nothing to hide.
Well, Shady, listen.
Now it's been used against me. No police have been involved. Just fucking deliveries.
Right. Well, let me tell you something. There was a night when it was.
If it was a decent fucking meal, I might have fucking said, "Oh, fuck it."
Yeah, but let me tell you. There was a night. There was a night when it was just you, me, Sai, and Chubby, and you started doxing yourself. I didn't know your address till that point, and I still chose to ignore it. After the live was ended, as much as I disliked you, do you know what I done? I told Chubby to pull that video down, and he pulled it down.
Yeah, but you know when I did it on my live stream.
Why did I have to do that?
Yeah, but you know when I did it on my live. Yeah, but you know when I did it on my live stream, I saw you repeatedly saying, "Go to Shady's channel, his doctor's address. Go to Shady's channel, his doctor's address." So he was broadcasting, and you did. I saw you doing it. I saw you in the thing. Go to Shady's channel, his doctor's address.
Oh, I think I know why I was angry with you that day, because you came on the panel and you started calling me a P. You started calling me a PDF.
Yeah.
And I've never called you that. I've never called you that. But you started calling me a PDF. Now, if you want to, it don't bother me calling me that, but don't expect people to be kind and courteous to you after you call them that, because you don't like it being called to you. So so why gives you the right to call me it when you don't like it? And I've never called you that. Never.
Yeah, you know something. You know when you're bombarded with shit from everybody saying similar things, it's just like painting everybody with the same brush. So it's you're thinking the same as them, so I'll give it you back. You know what I mean?
But would you now admit it's wrong to paint me with the same brush when I've never called you that?
Yeah, I will do. Yeah. If I've said it, I probably have said it, especially when I was drunk, and I'll apologise for it. I'll
tell you what, Shady, it takes. I appreciate you apologising. I accept your apology.
But I can't, and I'm trusting you because I can't remember everything I've said. Do you know what I mean?
The clip is on my page.
I assume if I'm angry, I know that when I'm angry, that there is a few key words that I always say to people. I know
yeah, Shady, I'm not. I don't lie. Right? Go on my page. The clip is there of you calling me. Now, don't get me wrong. If things calm down with us, if you stop positioning me for a fight, I won't have a reason to retaliate. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm called? I'm called a responder. I'll only respond if you position me for a fight. If you don't do that, you don't mean, I don't think about you.
Yeah, but who's called yourself a responder? Does that do?
Well, no, just from my past behaviour, I notice
Oh.
I allow people to attack me, and then I respond. But when they don't attack me, I don't respond. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I'm just.
It's just my behavior. It's my cognitive behaviour, and you would do the
Right.
same. You know what that's called?
Yeah, well, I do.
It's
I just
called-
don't say responder. I just say if you attack me, I'll attack you back.
Yeah, well, that's called
what I do,
defending.
but I'm just better at attacking people. And
Yeah, but Shay,
here's
that's
the
called
thing that
defending.
really got me. If you believe anything that comes out of Laura Lou's mouth, you need to really look at her really closely. She's not called a drama queen for nothing.
Well, I mean, listen, I don't know her past. I don't know her personally. I've never spoken to her. But the only thing that highlighted what she said was it confirmed what you said about the mother and daughter. So what I done,
No,
I wanted
she actually
to
said the
I'm not
clip
making
you
it
did.
up.
Yeah, but she actually said, and I can't say it. She did it the
You
other
don't
way
say it.
around. Yeah, she said it
Oh,
the other way around.
okay. I don't. Well, look,
Do
you
she
listen.
reversed, what I actually said, she reversed it, so the emphasis was not on the mother. And that
Well, then
bad
she,
relationship.
yeah.
We've got a history, and she's not nice. She's,
Right.
you know, she disrespects the NHS, which fucking saved my life. And if I find anything like, oh, I've had these machines on me, why do you think when I come out of hospital I wear the bracelet? I mean, I you know, sometimes it's hard to get off.
I
leave
don't
it
know
on.
your. I don't
I
know
leave
your
it on.
history.
Yeah, but I leave it on because I know someone's going to tell her, because she's out of hospital and she's never got that bracelet on, which to me, she wasn't in hospital. Because as soon as you're in the waiting room and you've got a problem, they give you that fucking bracelet and that takes you through the whole journey. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, when she says, oh, I was in accident emergency for 12 hours or whatever, blah, 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 where's your bracelet? Even if you cut it off, you can still show it. And that's
Well,
so
I get that.
medical
I get.
take it.
But look, I don't know her. I can't make a judgment because I've never spoken to her and I don't know her to say. But look, do your diligent research. You will find that happens to Neo, and unfortunately, be cautious that strictly saying it's fake and not real. I will close my account tomorrow. 1000% Neo
I've
happens.
never doubted it. I've never doubted it.
Yeah.
But to me, I don't read stuff because I'm dyslexic. It just bores me reading anything.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I use artificial intelligence, because I don't have to read shit. I just say this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? And it finds it for me.
I'm not saying Neo's a saint. I'm not saying strictly. I'm not saying anything.
Well,
But
I said the other day,
facts are facts. Facts are facts.
there's got to be a reason why he's disabled. And if he says he's shot, I'm sure he's took his shirt off. And I've seen the scar on his chest. I'm sure that.
Yesterday he showed his X-ray, and he's wired up all down his front of his chest. It's all pulled in together, where the bullet ricocheted through his chest.
Yeah,
But it's not the point. I think it's more. I think Strictly generally has a sort of a vendetta, a narrative, and even if you presented him with facts to the end of the earth, he will divert to something else. He's not looking for explanations. He's not looking for validation. He just wants to continue this. But he's dragging you into this, right? He's dragging you into this. He came on your panel to use your Gemini and brought you into the equation. And then he goes on Chubby's spamming, go to Shady's at 3 hour 24, whatever. I mean, if he's your friend, yeah, he should keep you out of it.
Yeah, you've got a
If
lot of
he's your
points.
friend.
I
A
mean, I
friend.
just say, look, there's no friends on YouTube. There's associates, isn't there?
Well, I feel, and in my opinion, I don't deem Strictly as a genuine friend of you. He's using you as a conduit for his own agenda. But look, I'm not going to cede you. I don't want you to change your perspective on him. I don't want to infiltrate or manipulate you. That's my opinion. But you'll find out in the end, like he did Natalie, eventually. That's why he left the panel, because I was coming.
He did actually say he was leaving anyway, but yeah, he could have stayed to speak.
Well,
to him,
yeah, because I typed. I think he's leaving because I was back. No, I don't know. Well, he knew I was coming up because I was typing in his chat. He knew I'd be due up. He knew. But when I get off, but look, you'll learn in the end. I'm telling you.
The
Just
thing
like
is, I
that.
get distracted in a lot of stuff. Got a lot of shit. YouTube, I'm trying to get away from it because it just distracts you from the real shit I've got in real life.
But everybody,
So, it is addictive, and I don't watch TV. This is my TV. If you look at the shit that I've been posting, or when I do live streams, that's just me. Instead of ghosting somebody's channel, I'm looking at fucking shit about who's the best supermarket. It's boring to everybody else, but I'm getting some view hours in. That's all I give a shit about. If people join, they join. If they don't, they
but you
don't.
know what? As much as you think that Neo, Art, me, and everyone may dislike you, we've always said it will be so beneficial for you to stop drinking, get support, and help. But we ain't going to dictate what you do. And I think your character will be in a better position for your health, mentally, physically.
Dot. Do you know when you're addicted to something?
I get it.
You know when you're under a lot of stress, do you know what you're drawn to? That addiction, that crutch. Alcohol is my crutch. I went without booze for 8 months. And guess what? Now, bear in mind, everybody thinks Neo's my best friend at this point. And he said I lied to everybody for 8 months. And all it was I came online sober. But then as soon as I went offline, I got pissed out my face. He went with that story, which is untrue. You know, I'm a registered alcoholic. That means I actually get help from the NHS on a regular basis. I have alcohol tests. I have a lot of stuff. You know,
I'm not bringing up your alcoholism as an attack. Remember that. I'm not. So just remember that. I'm not bringing it up like that. I'm just bringing it up, and this applies to everyone who drinks. It's always good to quit if you can do it. But you know what?
I will quit. The thing is, what I've done is I've decided to stay away from negative influences.
Right, there you go.
At this time, that is definitely Neo. Because his lies, he's done that many lies, I can't forgive somebody like that. Because those lies was acidic towards me. They used to create much hate towards me. I can't forgive that just because somebody says, I'm sorry.
Right, okay, that's between you and him. But what you've done, you've tarred me amongst it, and I've not said any of those things he has said. Maybe I didn't help matters, but I certainly. You remember that time we was backstage with AJ and Neo? Yeah. I didn't contribute. I just listened. Yeah, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything they said. Yeah, because I was there.
And that was the best thing though, because it came from AJ fucking Smith.
Well, the thing is though,
and AJ Smith teamed up with Neo, and then because I wouldn't team up with Neo against Strictly, Neo turned on me, and that's when it started. After that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, they know you more than me, so I couldn't voice an view, so I didn't get involved. But I think my mistake was being in that position. I'm going to end up being in the firing line. And you deemed me saying some of those things when I never called you any of that.
Well, I think you'd done a clip about me by then. So I knew that somehow you'd have clipped it. I thought, I don't need this shit. Not to fight.
No.
I was told by loads of people that Neo, he would mention the money. And he has given me about $50 or something like that, $50, $60, and somebody said he will bring that up, and guess what? He brought it up. That is, I'm glad that he offered me so much more, and I'm glad I said no.
Have you heard of cognitive behavior?
I've heard of it. Ain't got a clue what it is.
So what it is changing your behavior patterns. So when you come on YouTube, you know you're going to be stressed, so you put the drink away. But if you don't want to drink, you come off of YouTube more often. So what it is connecting your stress levels to what causes your drink and taking it away. Do you get what I mean?
Well, yeah, well, I got drunk on Saturday, and I was fucking brilliant. It wasn't horrible, but I controlled what I found out. If I control the situation, my channel, then things go quite well for me. But like Chubby, he likes his drama. He'll let things go. So there's no control unless he's doing it.
But you
Plus
do know, like with alcohol, when you drink alcohol, it's an extension of your mood on that current day. So if you're having a bad day and you drink, it will enhance that mood, and you could have a bad day. If you're having a good day, it'll enhance the good day. Your mood really reflects on the day you drink your alcohol.
You know something? I've been drunk during the day, had an amazing day. Then I've had a few to drink. Amazing, watched a movie. Came on Gemini. Came on Google, and it went from a fucking whatever to a shit fucking day because I came on YouTube.
Remember,
it is what it is.
Remember, you're responsible where you position yourself, where you place yourself.
My biggest mistake when Neo, because I have to fight back, but if someone's attacking me like he did, I fight back. What I should have done is just went fuck it and never. I should have then said, forget that I like Andy's channel. I should have decided there and then I'm not going to be on a panel with somebody being that toxic towards me, and that's what I should have. My stress levels would have fucking dropped.
Right, and that's right. It's taking responsibility where you put yourself. If you put yourself on Chubbies and you're in a bad day, it's not going to work out. But don't forget, Shady, I've got clips where you're swinging at me and I ain't done nothing. But then again, you've been under the influence of alcohol, so.
Well, I don't mind that one, mate. Where I look like a kung fu star.
You don't realise it brings your numbers up. When I put my clips up, I also put a comical side to it, and I tell people, let's not get serious. Look at the funny side.
You could have put a clip on it where it's like Hong Kong figure, unless you did do that.
I can't because of copyright, probably. It will tag me up.
Oh, with the thing, yeah.
It'll flag me.
Now I've got that. Now I'm doing that. I don't think I've got a clip for it, but that Shady one, that's the karaoke one where it's copyright free.
You can get away with it if it's under 30 seconds of music, but you do your quiet chops for longer than that.
Yeah, but I don't get strike. They take the channel down.
But I will never ever. I will never ever. What you said was extremely inappropriate, and I'll never retract that. But then again, that's my opinion. But you took accountability of what you said, and you didn't lie about saying it, which most people would have said, "No, I didn't say it." So,
it's on what people don't understand. It's on my live stream.
I can't see it, If I knew where it was, and you said it's all right, I will put it up that section. But I don't think it's going to be any.
All I know is way before I was in hospital.
Yeah, but Shady.
Over 2 years.
Yeah, but Shady, you don't have. Yeah, but Shady, you don't have to find that clip. You don't have to find that live, because you don't deny word for word what you said in it. So it's not important.
Well, the only thing I can remember, I know you got Kathy. You know Kathy, she was there. I think she was on the panel. And Spunkfish was on the panel. That's what I remember.
Yeah, but Shady, everybody says exactly what you admitted to word for word. So there's no need for it. Everyone said what you said, and you confirmed it. And there's going to be no different to what you said on it than what you said and explained. Get what I mean?
More. That's it. When I was pissed.
Right. So let's say I go back and find that video,
which implies something else.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Right. If I got, let's say I went back
on YouTube, an implication is a serious sign that you're a nonce on YouTube.
Well, look, all I feel is inappropriate, and it makes someone questionable, and that's my opinion. But that's that.
Okay.
If you got no history.
And nothing else like it's been in newspapers where I was a good guy.
There's nothing there.
Saving somebody's life. nothing that matters, does it, in real life?
Dude, if there was anything like that, I'd have put it up by now, wouldn't I? But there's nothing.
Well,
Like,
it's in the Derby newspapers. There's also
Right,
one where I did get arrested on a pot, but I can't find
don't
out
know.
for a lot of money.
dude, you could go back 4
Armed
years.
police. I was arrested with armed police and stuff like that. But they
I could-
deemed me as a nutcase, so I got away with that.
Yeah, but it's got nothing to do with that kind of stuff. But look, I could go back 3-4 years, find that clip, and all it's going to do is prove what you admitted to and explained. It tallies exactly what you said. You're not saying nothing different, right? It don't mean nothing to you. The only thing it'll probably pay an advantage to you, it'll prove whether you're drunk or not. That's the only thing it'll do that night.
Well, guaranteeing, yeah, but before I went in hospital, I was always fucking drunk.
Well, then you would have. Well, I've not seen it, but no doubtly you was probably drunk when you had said it.
I was.
But you need to.
When I came out of hospital, so 6 months I wasn't drunk because obviously I was in hospital. 5 weeks I was homeless. Then the stress of being homeless, the rules of will move you in 2 hours, and I just thought, fuck it. I went, had some drink, and it slowly creeped up. Then I stopped. Then I started. Then I stopped. Then I went 8 months because I had to wait for blood tests because one of my kidneys is fucked. Yeah, so I had to have a blood test for my kidney to get this new drug to stop me wanting alcohol. I had shit for fucking 3 months over Christmas while I was sleeping on the concrete floor. Then I went 8 months with that, and then Neo started that shit, and then I thought, fuck it. And it's true. That stress and other people, not just Neo started it. I'm defending myself, and I'm just thinking, you just get drawn to your demon. That's what I do. And back to alcohol. And now I'm fighting to get off it again.
Well, it tells you, go no contact, cut your supply, and keep away from these people that'll trigger you. And if you do go in, it's where you put yourself. If you put yourself in trouble, you're going to upset yourself. If you go on Andy's, you upset yourself. Where you place yourself, you're responsible for where you put yourself.
Oh, I know that. You're true right there, Doc. I mean, sometimes I've listened to you, and you come up with a lot of good sense. But the thing that wound me up when I first met you is you just talked over everybody. Then there was AK, and it was like, what's the point of being on this fucking chubby channel?
Yeah, I must admit, I won't deny I do talk a lot, but do you know why I talk a lot? I gave everyone a reason. I hate uncomfortable silences.
No, wait till
You
you're in
know?
hospital. You're just fucking unconscious.
You only sit on a panel and no one's talking. I can't stand silence. I can't stand people talking.
I used to be the same, but I still am the same. But sometimes I just go into one of those moods where I don't fucking speak anyway.
How old are you? You don't have
62.
to tell me. Right. How many chances do you think you're going to get to quit before you can't? I'm not being mean or anything. I promise you. I'm not.
I've got a couple of years left to be.
No, I mean, what I mean chances as in, if the hospital told you if you quit, you can reverse the damage on your liver.
There's nothing reversible about what I've got.
Right, it's gone.
The word there is, it's maintenance. That's the word they use. Maintenance.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
I don't care really. I've been suicidal most of my life. For some reason, the last few years, I haven't been. In hospital, I came a little bit different person. Believe it or not, I'm quite more forgiving than I was. I can hold grudges for fucking decades. Do you know what I mean? I did speak to my sister for fucking over 12, 13 years. Came out of hospital, I thought, fuck it, I'll speak to her. I might not have that long.
Yeah.
The thing and I feel fine today is when I walk, I don't feel fine. when I'm on my bike. Just because I'm cycling, I'm not actually cycling. I'm just pressing the fucking button. All I have to do is stay on.
Well, that helps, doesn't it? Summertime coming.
Well, that's what I'm looking forward to. And I won't be on fucking YouTube though.
Well, I won't contribute to you. I will leave in peace. Right? I won't contribute to your current issues.
Everything you said, I'll take on board, and I'll be mindful of. I'm going to be mindful of what you've done for me. I know to me, you might have done the wrong approach, but yeah, I have learned a lot about that night. And you know something?
Yeah.
I've got my compassion can go to somebody else.
Well, that's right. Yeah, because what you're doing, you're squandering on her. When you're right, it could go on invest on someone who appreciates it. Why do you think I disconnect from her? Because she treated me like you. She treated a lot of people like that. I don't think you're the only one.
No,
yeah?
No.
Dude, dude, I've been so supportive of her. It's unimaginable. But, you know, she don't deserve that. So I invest it on other people. All right?
No, I'm doing.
Well, I'm pleased we have this conversation. All right? I'm not here to manipulate you. All right? I'm not here with any narrative, and I won't contribute to you going further in upsetting you, because it seems like you've got more issues to be concerned about. All right?
Yeah, I've got the other addiction, Temu.
Well, look, what's money? You can't take it with you.
No, I definitely can't.
There's no pockets in shrouds where we're going.
I don't tell everybody the full facts, because when I came out of the hospital, I told everybody everything, almost everything, just to warn people not to do what I did. Because I'm literally lucky to be alive. It was 50-50 that I survived.
Well, then you could be an
liar. You know, it's like a knife in the back.
Well, you know, yeah, but you can be an advocate, speaker for people not to drink, and tell them your story. You know, get them to see.
I tried to do that with Natalie.
Yeah.
I tried to do that with Natalie, and it just literally goes in one ear, out the other. Then the hand lifts up, and she just drinks expensive fucking alcohol.
Yeah, but there will be people you will be able to help who will appreciate it, and it will have an impact. It just doesn't mean don't give up. With her, yes, but you will find someone you can support and change. Yeah, not everyone's like her.
Oh no, I've just got my doctor fucked up with some else, and I just got another caseworker.
Don't tell me about the NHS.
I got another caseworker, that was a fuck up, but he did turn around to me and said, "You want to try this place?" So I found that place. It says you go there once a week, and from there, like-minded people that will give you tricks. He's turned around to me and says, "Stay off the fake beers." And he says he was a heroin addict. He says it's like me smoking cigarettes, because I don't smoke, because smoking a cigarette reminds me when I used to put cocaine in.
Yeah, they're triggers, aren't they?
He says that's what you're doing, having a fake beer. Subconsciously, you're drinking a beer. And it's a good point. He says you've got to switch to smells. So I am switching to the cold coffee, and I'm having that cheap fucking cider. You know, when you pour it in a bottle, it just looks like fucking dizzy Ribena. And then
Yeah, but they're all.
I'll get
Yeah,
into
but
the shit.
Yeah, but dude, they're all triggers, aren't they? They'll trigger you, like to drink.
Yeah, no. This guy says he's been every day is about. And he's been clean. Well, he works for the NHS as an ex-addict, alcoholic and cokehead.
Well, he's found his call.
16 years, yeah.
Yeah, he's found his calling in life. Is what you need to do. Find yourself a calling in life, a purpose. You'll find it. You'll find it.
Sounds stupid, but I do enjoy feeding fucking. I'm a true start seed, you see. I like feeding nature, which is the ducks and swans.
Well, there's your calling, isn't it? Instead of wasting your time arguing the toss with people, why not invest it in something positive? Well, the summer's coming. Look forward to it. All right, I'm going to leave in peace anyway because it's getting late.
All right, mate. Today onwards, it's better conversations between us, because I don't need the stress.
Well, as a courtesy to you, I'll pull all the videos down on you, just to show that I'm not in it to argue with people like you. And plus, I don't think you need my extra stress. And I heard your story, right? So I bid you farewell. Right?
You take care, Doc.
You take care, Shady. Good night, mate.
Take care. Oh, I can't do the tribute though. Oh shit, I haven't got anything like that shit. I have seen the film. I do it. Can I do it? No, I don't really funny do it. I thought it was funny than me though. Oh, what's this movie? Retired Hunter Mafia Target. Oh, I've seen. Oh, I've seen that one, Mel Gibson. Most savage rights reaches. Fucking Tom Hardy looks fucking. Tom Hardy was in that fucking movie, wasn't he? I didn't even fucking recognise him. You know where he turns into a fucking alien? Sainsbury's is changing. Don't give a shit. Changes much of fucking life. Who's this one? Dwight's most intimidating. Oh, Tulsa King. £300, $300 pieces. Oh, we built it. I can't be honest. Infamous scene. They got faulty tires banned. Oh, I'm not playing off. Oh, tell me. David, hold on. Yeah, whatever. What is it? What is this fucker? I thought it was important then. Ooh, what's this do? Oh, it's fucking fake baldy guy. Oh, DNA test. No, can't be honest. Avoid these cars. Yeah, anything with a battery under £1,000. Shit. Tennis pre-owned. 10 the most expensive. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, best and worst. Can't be asked done it before. Yeah. All life in the 70s. Texan bar. Nobody wanted to buy this. It would forget. 15 the weirdest songs kids can't forget. You better fucking can. I Colour the Origins. Yeah, baby. What is in chat? Strictly.
What colour are your
Yeah,
eyes?
Yeah.
Brown? Blue?
Yep.
Green?
Yep.
Hazel?
Yep.
Here's something that will change how you see yourself forever. The colour staring back at you is the result of a genetic accident that happened.
Now I know because her name was Ivana with a W. So it was Iwana, but Ivana. Really good looking. 1 year older than me, so she's 63 this year. This is when I used to live in the hood. Polish woman. She had hazel eyes. The son had hazel eyes. The son's ex-girlfriend had hazel eyes because they're all from the same place in Poland. Strange.
to one person, somewhere near the Black Sea, approximately 10,000 years ago.
Ah, there you go.
Before that moment, every single human being on Earth had brown eyes.
Ah,
Not most people. Everyone. But here's where it gets strange.
ah,
The mutation that created blue eyes doesn't actually produce blue pigment.
told you.
There is no blue in blue eyes.
Ah,
It's an optical illusion created by a genetic malfunction.
ah.
And that malfunction can tell us exactly where your ancestors were 6,000 years ago, what they were doing, and why they survived when others didn't. The story of eye color isn't just about genetics. It's about
So I'm going to find out. He's got blue eyes. What sort of animal my fucking great recurring grandparents were.
migration, survival, sexual selection, and a biological detective story that scientists are still piecing
Yeah.
together.
Put this shit. Let's talk about
And what
blue
they've discovered challenges everything we thought we knew about human ancestry. To understand why your eye color matters, we need to go back to a world that no longer exists.
There you go.
For the vast majority of human history, spanning roughly 300,000 years, our species had exactly one eye color, brown. Every human being who walked the African continent, who migrated into Asia, who crossed into the Americas, had dark brown eyes. This wasn't a coincidence.
I think it's about the chimpanzoids, because we were chimpanzoids in them days, and Neanderthals and stuff like that. And they must have got together and stuff like that, which I know they did.
It was survival. The color of your eyes is determined by melanin, the same pigment that determines your skin color. In the iris, melanin serves a critical protective function.
Yeah.
It shields the eye from ultraviolet radiation, prevents light scattering, and protects the retina from damage. In the intense sunlight of Africa, the Middle East, and most of the ancient world, brown eyes weren't just common. They were necessary.
Yeah, true.
But then something happened. As humans migrated out of Africa in waves between 70,000 and 100,000 years ago, they encountered new environments, new climates, new selection pressures. And somewhere in this process, the genetic code that had remained stable for hundreds of thousands of years began to change.
I think if you've got blue eyes, you're basically fucking European then.
Here's what makes this fascinating. Scientists have traced blue eyes to a single common ancestor. Not a group.
Ah, an animal.
Not a tribe. One person.
What?
This individual
Genghis Khan.
carried a mutation in a gene called OCATWO, and every person with blue eyes today, whether they're from Scandinavia, Ireland, or the Middle East, shares this exact same genetic signature. They're all related. The mutation occurred between 6,000 and 10,000 years ago,
Yeah, but how do we know this? What was that one human's name?
likely in the area around the Black Sea or northwestern Europe. But here's the mystery that has puzzled geneticists for decades. Why did it spread? Blue eyes offered no survival advantage. In fact, they were arguably a disadvantage, making individuals more sensitive to bright light and potentially more vulnerable to certain eye conditions. So why, in the span of just a few thousand years, did this mutation spread across its
Because we can see better at night time.
entire continents? Why did it become so common in Northern Europe that today, in some regions, over 80% of the population carries it? The answer isn't what you think. And the implications reach far beyond eye color.
Ah, I bet it's a fucking varial disease. Something like that. Something's called a clap.
Let's reconstruct what actually happened at the genetic level, because this is where the story becomes remarkable. The OCA2 gene sits
You
on
do this, I'm
chromosome
just doing
15
very
and
far.
normally produces melanin in the iris. The mutation that created blue eyes didn't disable this gene entirely. Instead, it affected a nearby gene called HERCT double, which acts like a switch for OCATWO. Think of it like a dimmer switch on a light. The mutation didn't turn melanin production off completely. It just turned it way down. This is why blue eyes aren't actually blue. There is no blue pigment in a blue iris. The color you see is the result of something called Rayleigh scattering, the same optical phenomenon that makes the sky appear blue. When light enters an iris with very little melanin, the shorter blue wavelengths scatter more than the longer red wavelengths, creating the appearance of blue. But here's where it gets interesting. The mutation is recessive. This means both parents need to carry it for a child to have blue eyes. In genetic terms, this should have made the mutation extremely rare, barely noticeable in the population. Recessive mutations typically remain at very low frequencies because they only express when two carriers have children together. Yet blue eyes spread rapidly across vast distances. By 5,000 years ago, genetic evidence from ancient remains shows blue eyes were already common in hunter-gatherer populations across Europe.
Oh, it's about hunting.
By 3,000 years ago, they had reached their modern distribution patterns. Scientists initially assumed this was genetic drift, random chance. But the mathematics didn't add up. The mutation spread too quickly, too uniformly. Something was actively selecting for blue eyes. Something was making people with this mutation more successful at reproduction than those without it.
Attraction. It was attraction. There you go. I bet it was about attraction. It's always about attraction. Let's see who's popped up.
Hey!
Yeah, I found something interesting there. Blue eyes.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Shady.
You do that, I'll fucking play this.
I'm here.
It's got to be. Okay, yeah. Well, just get to the interesting bit where blue eyes are important. I think it's sexual attraction. That's why everybody started to get blue eyes.
Yeah, well, listen, in regards to what the guy who was just on your
Right.
panel said, you tell me. Whatever your decision is, I'm cool with it. It's not, I won't be upset at all whatsoever. But do you think if you feel it's best for you, your channel,
Mm.
or for whatever reason that I not come here and continue to expose the truth about Neo, just let me know.
Yeah, to me, I just want to have a bit of fucking fun. And to me, what I'm doing now, like Doc, he said, I'm staying away from stressful violence. And like Andy's channel, it's always fucking drama there, one way or another. I mean,
Well, that's not. Yeah, but that's not.
Yeah. And to be honest, I don't want to be on the same panel as Neo, and that's it. Because what he's done to me, you can't come out and say sorry. It's irreversible what he's done to me.
Yeah, but that's not what I asked you, Shady.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you about Andy's panel or anything like that.
I'm gonna be patient now because I know that the truth's going to be out there. But I do. I'm in no man's land. I know he's disabled. That's obvious. I've not seen X-rays. I know I've seen the X-rays of his foot. His feet, but he got broken.
Well, listen. We all know he's disabled. There's no doubt about that. I mean, that's not even debatable. What is debatable, actually, what is factual, is that what he's saying about how he became disabled and when he became disabled is not factual. That's not fact-based. So, all right. Well, listen. Huh?
No, yeah, you were saying something. I interrupted you. You know, I hate being sober. I'm more fucking polite to people.
Well, you're not. I thought you were drinking that bottle of rum you got.
No, that was gone. That fucking went on fucking Saturday.
Oh, okay.
It's an empty bottle now.
So you haven't had anything to drink today?
No. I've Sunday, nothing. Today, nothing.
Good for you.
Don't have the urge for it.
Good for you. Good for you.
And I'm not really taking the full meds yet. When I start doing that, I won't be fancying any alcohol. So, and I've got
So
a
you-
security guard. I go to Aldi. I know the security guard now, and I told him about my alcoholism, so he's always checking my stuff. And he'll go, "Oh, you're drinking tonight?" I went, yeah. And then I go in, yeah, off the booze. Well, good on you. So I have a good laugh with him. Then I can do shoplifting later on, actually.
I thought that when somebody was an alcoholic, if
Yeah.
they just stopped abruptly, they would get the DTs and some other
Oh no,
things.
no,
I thought you had to
that is
go.
true. That's how
thought
that's how I ended up in hospital that way. I stopped.
Well, so
I
then-
stopped drinking heavily. I stopped drinking. Depression. Landlord was a scumbag. I didn't want to live. Then every time I woke up, I just wanted to go back to sleep. Doing that, I didn't have any alcohol, and I collapsed on the floor. Went in for about 2 days. Came back out. Paramedics dropped me off. I said I won't be going upstairs, so I went in the shop because it was a shop, and the landlord was friendly with me then. And
So you didn't
I
have to
collapsed
go
on
through the whole.
floor. I collapsed on the floor. The same paramedics that dropped me off picked me up, and then I was in hospital for 6 months.
Yeah, I thought you had to go like when an alcoholic detoxes. I thought it took like a week or so
No,
in the
I
hospital
stopped.
or the detox facility, whatever
yeah.
it's called.
I was in. I stopped abruptly outside hospital. That's what put me in hospital. Depression, suicidal tendencies. I just didn't want to wake up. So every time I woke up, I thought, "Oh, fucking not another day." And I just go, right, I just get back under my quilt again. Because this was November time. So I just go to sleep, wake up, and then there's a 24-hour license. I thought, I can't be asked to walk there. And it just went down from heavily drinking to zero drinking. And my body just quit because it needed alcohol.
So
And I
what
was
did you like basically like wean yourself off of it?
indirectly, yeah, I did. Indirectly. I didn't do it on purpose. I just literally stopped within 10 days from being a heavy drinker. And they say you can't do that. They always say you can't do it. You can't. You've got to wean yourself off it. Weaning takes 3 months longer. They weaned me off it while I was in hospital for 6 months. 3 weeks I was in intensive care while they was trying to keep me alive. That's how bad it was. And when I did actually get into the toilet with I was bedridden. And so we're talking at least 6 weeks later, I was going into the bathroom. Well, no, actually, not even before then. I was looking at my arm, and I thought I'd been, because I didn't know fucking jack shit. I thought I was brown, not yellow. Then when they released me out of that one, I went to the second ward for brain damage, and they said, you was really ill. You was really yellow in this ward. And I thought I was normal by then because you get used to your colour. But I looked Asian. That's how bad it was. And that's worse than going jaundice. I actually went brown, which is severe because every organ in your body is affected. And your skin is one of the biggest organs. My eyes was.
I thought your skin is actually the biggest or largest organ, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's the largest. Yeah, and afterwards, people said we saw you was ill. We could see you on a live stream with yellow eyes. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people saw it coming. So I wouldn't recommend what I went through. But then again, and the first 2 months was fucking shit for food. Then when I went to the other ward, it's for brain damage stuff, there was a bit more whatever you want. You could have. They didn't tell me till afterwards. Anything you wanted, they'd order it in. I was just having, the food was that good. I was just eating it. Other people was like being funny, and they was having like chicken fucking wings, breadcrumbs, stuff like that. They was fussy eaters. And then I had to learn how to cook, and I just chose toast and fucking eggs because I knew that's what I'd be cooking. And somebody said, "Why didn't you order steak, bacon, and proper fucking dinner?" He says, "Because NHS would pay for it." I went, "Well, what's the point? I'm not going to buy it when I go out. I'm going to buy eggs and fucking toast." And that's what I needed to tick boxes, so I could be released, knowing that at least I could cook a basic meal.
Right.
But yeah, and then it was being homeless for 8 months, which stress you always go back to demons.
So I'm from what you're saying, I'm gathering that as long as you don't have any complications, the DTs or any of the other things that some people suffer from when they suddenly stop, you're not going to go to the hospital. You're just going to try to ride this out on your own.
No, I've got tablets and I've got help.
Okay, so do those tablets?
Yeah, they stop them.
Do those tablets?
They stop the. Yeah, you know that there's a part in your brain saying I want alcohol. This tablet stops that communication, so I don't want alcohol at all.
Does the tablets also stop you from getting the DTs or any of that stuff?
Probably not. But I don't have it, so I don't feel any DTs.
You're very lucky.
And if I do, I'll have a drink, which you're advised to do. Do you know what I mean? So the longer I do it, I just set myself goals now. So it's 2 days. I think I went 10 days recently out of all this shit. So now I've got to make 11 days, which was some positive. Weather's getting better. I'll be out. That new bike, I haven't even forget. Bear in mind, I bought that bike in the winter time. Wait until the fucking summertime comes.
Did you have the bike? Did you get out on the bike today?
Yeah, and I went shopping though to get me non-alcoholics because I ran out of everything yesterday. Had a couple of fake beers, then a litre of that fucking cold coffee, something else, having coffee, did other stuff. So yeah, I've got to wean off it. So I'm having this sort of stuff that doesn't look like beer. It is beer. It's cider, made of apple juice. But when it goes in the glass, it doesn't look like, because I don't drink. To me, that's a child's fucking drink. When you leave school, you have cider and a beer and put blackcurrant juice in. That's what it looks like. The only reason why it's got a head on it is because I'm mixing it with that, which is what that looks like a beer. I'm weaning myself off the beers, and I'll be drinking them, and then that'll be just like drinking fucking Ribena.
Yeah, well, I'm not well versed in alcohol, but I've never heard of like beers, cider beers, or whatever like the hell you guys talk about over there in the UK. I would imagine there's got to be some place here in America that sells that stuff, but I never even heard of it.
Yeah, you call it. I think cider to you is apple juice.
No, cider to me in America, cider is fresh squeezed apples. That's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else in it but fresh squeezed apples.
Yeah, we call that apple juice.
Well, pressed apples. Technically, it's not. They're pressed, not squeezed. Squeezed is orange.
Here they make apples and brew it into an alcoholic beverage.
Doesn't sound appealing to me.
No, but the shit stuff that I was drinking is just chemicals, white light, any shit like that. But if you get the proper ones made of apple, it is quite nice. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I've had some similar in the bottles where you can taste the difference, and you can always taste the difference because if you get a beer, a lager, and mix real cider with it, it turns cloudy. Anything shitty cider, it won't do it because it's not seen an apple. That was the stuff that I was drinking. The ones that never seen an apple, which is popular in this country. All the alcoholics, White Lightning, this and that and the other. So, and I'm lucky now that when I first started these non-alcoholic drinks, it was more expensive than the alcoholic drinks. And there's tax, and then somebody's clicked on the fact that there is no tax on a non-alcoholic drink. Why is it more expensive? Because, there's making the money. That's where AK is right. It's all about the money.
Of course. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about for most people.
These are the corporations, isn't it? Hey, look, we don't pay alcoholic tax on this alcohol. We'll charge more and say it's a bigger process to do it, which it isn't. From what I can believe, it's the same sort of thing. That is what it is. Now with Neo, I'm just gonna I don't really care, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, regarding him, as far as I'm concerned, This much I know. Right
No,
from the outset.
I'm not saying I don't care about his condition. I've got no empathy for him now. Just purely what he's done to me.
This much I know.
I feel compassionate about anybody.
This much I know. He's not the first person that, how do I say this, views me the same way. He'll never say it. But because he knows I know, and because he knows I can prove it, he respects me, but he'll never say it. He knows he can't get over on me. And because of that, that's where the respect is earned. So,
Well, what he did to me, I'll trust anybody's story the first time around, unless I have reason not to. But
yeah, well, listen, I'm not going to come up here and do what Dot did, trying to talk you into basically, not allowing me on panel, not allowing me to talk about Neo. If you want to be friends with Neo, go right ahead. That doesn't mean I won't talk to you. It's like, actually, I shouldn't use the word friends. If you want to be a
associate.
No, that's just making me think of the mafia now. No, see, the way I see it, you see it however you want, but to me, I've explained this many times. Here on YouTube with people that I will never meet, they'll never be my friends. I mean, you're an acquaintance that I met online who I'm friendly with. We're not friends. Come on, you've been around the block, Shady. Through, especially if you've been out there on the street, you know who your friends are when that happens. Your friends, they become my friends because I know I can trust them. It really revolves around trust, just like love, to be honest with you. If there's no trust, there's no love. There's attraction, but there's no real love. You know what I mean?
You don't throw people. I mean, I say I'm friendly as much as I can. I meet people in real life. People think I'm stuck in front of the computer. I'm not. I have to go out. I chat with anyone. I don't care race, religion, anything. I really don't. I don't video it like, I could give money to homeless people. I don't video it like other people. I don't have to. I know I've done a good thing myself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I've said this many times before as well. You do you. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't think anybody has the moral authority to judge anyone. And I think better stated is that I form my opinions of other people, not based on the color of their skin, their religion, the way they dress, the way they talk, the way they walk. It's based solely, my opinion is formed solely on the content of their character. Nothing else.
I get
I don't care.
When
I don't care. I don't care.
Go on. You don't care.
I don't care about their sexual orientation. If somebody if a guy wants to wear a dress, I'm not going to say that's not normal because, again, who determines what isn't normal? It's unusual. It's not for me, but if that's what they want to do, that's their life. That's their body. They can do whatever they want. I
didn't think I was so. You just reminded me. Honest to God, this is a fucking true story. I heard somebody, in the high heels, like click clop, click. It's like I thought, oh, somebody's like going out for night. It was about 6 o'clock in the evening. Well, it was still daylight, so it was between 5 and 6. And I looked around, and all I saw, oh, you look like Prince. Like Prince when he was alive. It looked just like him, mixed race. And I looked at his thing, and he was wearing like 4 to 5 inch heels, and that was the clippity cloppity. But you wouldn't fucking know. But he looked like I thought, fucking hell. I should have videoed it, but I could be fucking asked. But we've got some characters.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I look at. I was in a fucking. I remember fucking being in the gay bar. Fucking 20 odd years ago. It wasn't gay. It was tradition to go into this bar on the way to my parents, and it changed some. I thought, oh, we're going in, and it was lesbians. You knew they were fucking lesbians, but I found it really relaxing because I knew they wouldn't fucking chat me up, and I knew they would, what's the point? And I was like, this is fucking no stress, no drama. Because sometimes you think, when you're single, oh, she's attractive. Can I get the balls to fucking chat her up? Lesbians and bars, you don't have that fucking problem. Because you know they're going to fucking say no anyway. So that's my theories about it. I don't know why I told you that, but I do. But no, I don't care. Long as it doesn't involve me in same-sex stuff, I don't care.
Yeah.
But he also,
well,
I
well,
also
the
would like,
neighborhood that I grew up with, and the guys that I ran were always knockaround guys, and you know, I had unkind thoughts, so did they, about gay people, whether they were guys or girls or whatever. But
well,
as I matured in life, and I broadened my horizons, I came to realize that there is good and bad in all walks, all
yes.
ethnicities, all, you know what I mean? You don't, if you're going to judge people based on their color or their sexual identity, stuff like that, their ethnicity, their religion, you're not broadening your horizons, because a lot of okay, before the internet, let me explain it this way. Before the internet, right? It wasn't necessarily so important about what you knew, it was who you knew. For instance, like if you had a problem, plumbing problem, right? Well, if you knew a plumber, friend of yours, right? Or if you had a mechanical problem with your car, your motorcycle, if you knew somebody that knew. But now today with the internet, you don't really need that anymore. I mean, because you can just go to a place like Google, right? I mean, I'm sorry, like YouTube. Let's say you got a leak in the I don't know, a leak under the sink. You go on YouTube, you type it in how to repair, and you'll come up with a multitude of videos showing you how to do it. You know what I mean? But before the internet, we didn't have that. We didn't have that, right?
Well, my sister and my brother-in-law, they're doing their house up, and I ain't seen them for years, obviously. And then I saw it; they got a new extension. Bloody hell, that's cost you some money. He says, no, I've got a bricklayer friend. He's done the bricklaying. He's got my nephew, my niece's husband, ex-fireman now because he's retired. He learned plumbing, so he does plumbing on the side, even though he's retired. He did all the plumbing for the bathroom. And it was all, my brother's a carpenter, he probably handed some work in. Then my brother-in-law did the tiling, but it was all old school because he's 75. All the people he's met where we went to social clubs, your neighbours, and you did favours for each other. The carpenter would help an electrician out, electrician would help the carpenter. It was all like that sort of thing. Now it's, there's no social background now, so everybody uses YouTube, and they think they're an expert.
Yeah, growing up in my neighborhood as a teenager, I had a guy for everything. Now I think it's really because of what I said before with the internet. I don't have a guy for everything, but I got a guy for most things. You need tickets? Let me know. I got a guy. You know what I mean? You need whatever it is. Tell me what you need. I got a guy for it. You know what I'm saying? So
I think my friend Mara's got a fucking guy because she's in Connecticut. I'm seeing on Facebook, she's wherever her daughter is at university or whatever, or it's just her. She goes to these. She's younger than me, but she likes 1950s. All these people and tribute bands, and she's posting a lot of whoever they are, and these are from the 70s. Like the bands that have come out the woodwork from 70s and 80s, doing gigs in New York and all that lot. She loves going to venues like that.
well, that's why when I said tickets, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
Like if you want to go to a concert, you need tickets. I got a guy for that. You know what I mean? You want to get the like when the PlayStations come out, you want to get it right away? I got a guy for that too. I got a guy actually that he'll pay, 30, 40, 50 people sometimes money to stand on the line and purchase the thing. And then, like when the supply runs out, he'll sell them online, for double the price. You know what I mean? Things like that, whatever.
Yeah. I used to know
I
some
mean,
of
I
that.
live in a city of 8.5 million people. Well, technically now it's 8.4 million people. So I know a lot of people. I
used to
live
know-
around a lot of people. So
I mean, where are you to be from? If I wanted to know where to get cocaine from, I knew a guy for that. Any fucking drug, I knew a guy for that. Or
Oh
I knew
shit!
a guy
I knew
Right.
tons of people for that. You wanted weed, whatever kind of drugs you wanted. I knew tons of people for that. I knew the good stuff, the guys who gave you the best deal, the guys who would rip you off, the whole 9 yards. You know.
Yeah, I used to know one of the neighbours was one of those guys. He did time for it, to be honest. And he came out, and yeah, he's a guy. He was like an enforcer as well. It was when it was called the Front Line. Norman Tremont in the 80s. It was called the Front Line, and there's a dealer on every corner. If you've seen some of the videos, you'll know there's a lot of fucking corners. You know what I mean? And yeah, there's one on. You'd pass 20 to get down to one end to the other. You could pass 10, 20, 30 dealers, and it was all run by like a big organization. Like, you know, they never got their hands dirty. I think he got done for enforcement or something.
You know where the mafia gets its new members? I'll tell you. No, let me talk for a minute. I'll explain it to you. They get their new members from the neighborhood. So what happens is you got the knock around, you know, the young guys, 13, 14, 15, 16, the knock around guys in the neighborhood, right? And they start you young, you know, like let's say there's a new store in the neighborhood. They send a couple of big guys in there and they say, listen, you know, there's a lot of teenagers around the neighborhood. They break windows. But if you give us 500, whatever it is they say, a week it's usually a week, we'll make sure nothing happens to your storefront window. And if you say no, they just calmly walk out. Okay, no worries. Next day you come to open your business, your storefront window is broken. They got guys like me and my friends that would do that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you start, something like that. And they would do things like, you know, when you're a teenager, do me a favor, you know, run to the store and get me the newspaper. You know, newspaper was what, a quarter, and they give you $5. You know what I mean? But what happens is, smartly, I realized at the age of 16 or 17 that that life wasn't all that a lot of people thought it was. You know, I knew that to get involved with that further, you're going to either end up dead or in jail. You know, you see the guys when you're a kid, you're impressed. They got the beautiful girls in their arms. They got the nice clothes. They got the Cadillacs. They got the gold rope chain jewelry on, you know, the chains. But, you know, they don't have to work. They're hanging out in the corner all day or on the social, in front of the social club. But that's where they get their new members, from the youth in their neighborhoods.
All the gangs do it, aren't they?
Pretty much, yeah. It pretty much works the same way, yeah. And so what happens is you build up a reputation, right? So like the next thing you know, they're asking, instead of breaking a window, they're asking you to take a baseball bat to somebody's legs. You know what I mean? And you know, it's all about reputation. See, what most people don't know is that back then the mafia was very, very strong. It no longer is. It still exists, but it's nowhere near what it was. But basically, the way the mafia control people was through fear. You know, like I try to explain to these people online, on YouTube all the time. You make a threat that you're going to do physical harm to somebody, and it doesn't happen. Growing up where I did, you just lost all credibility. Right? So, like, let's say you borrow $500 from a Shylock, right? That doesn't mean he's necessarily in the mafia, but he's under the wing of the family in that neighborhood. So let's say you don't pay him back. Well, he goes to his guy, and he has a little conversation with you. You don't have the money the next time he sees you. You're going to get your arms, your legs broken, whatever it is. Now, if you're dealing with a guy who's in the mafia and you borrow money from him and you don't have the VIG is like, so let's say I lend you $1,000 and I give it at 3 points. That means that every week, at a minimum, you got to give me $30. That's 3 points on 1,000. So the first week comes and you don't got that $30. I tell you what, if it's a mafia guy, you don't have the money next week. Your legs are broken. Next week comes, you don't have the money. Your legs are broken. You know why? Because if they're not, now you have no reason to give the guy the money back. So it's all about reputation. And when you make a threat, you'll come through on it. Because if you don't come through on that threat, the guy's it's gonna spread through the neighborhood. Hey, I borrowed money from Louis Campanelli over there. And he let me slide. You know what I mean? So you still there?
Yeah. I was thinking, I watched a couple of documentaries on like English gangsters, and they was like they love fighting and stuff, and they was really good. And that was one of their jobs. Somebody would say, "Hey, somebody owes me money. Can you go and get that money?" And that they do exactly the same. It wasn't like a gang. It was just a hard man. He was an enforcer. It was like a hired gun, if you know what I mean. Anybody could hire him. And he was,
you know where the guys are? What happened to the guys I grew up in when I was a teenager?
Prison.
Every single one of them either ended up dead or in jail. Every single one of them. So
I've got a few school friends, I think, have been in prison. The ones
let me tell you something. The only tough guys, truly tough guys I know, they're either dead or in jail. One of the two. That's where they go. They're either dead or they're in jail. That's it. There's no other outcome.
Just that thing was it. Oh, jeez. Time is it? 3 o'clock. Fucking hell. Oh.
You want to end the live?
Nah, not bothered. I bought some gadgets there if you're interested.
Is it Timu shit?
No, it's
I mean, I'll entertain it, but I don't know. I'm not into stuff that's manufactured in China. I'm not. Just not my thing.
This is from America. So anyway, you can't see it, but it shines a light against the wall. But I've got it because I'm lazy. God, bollocks. Wrong one. It's a movement sensor. So
I saw that. You showed me the last time I was on panel with you. I know.
I got it yesterday, didn't I? And I got this from my mate because he likes, for some reason, he likes telephone boxes. And that's a really bright fucking lamp. That's an English telephone box, by the way. There's only a few of them left.
Yeah, shit. New York City trying to find a payphone. I mean, I don't need to. Obviously I got smartphones, but trying to. I can only imagine what it's like for somebody that doesn't have a smartphone or a cell phone, at least. There's no payphones anymore. They're all gone. They're all gone.
Video. Yeah, well, the red ones, they're like protected. It's like foreigners want to see them. Oh, where's the red? So we keep them, but people they use them when it's raining to go in the telephone box and use the mobile phone. That's what they fucking use them for. And now they're all smart telephones. And I don't even think you pay for the telephone call, no. You just type it in, but it's on speakerphone. So you might have to pay for private, but I've seen somebody talking to his dad begging for money. Should have videoed it, but I could be arsed. But it's all like input. You can charge your phone. It's got internet, so you can watch the news with. It's like an entertainment fucking system. And that's our telephone boxes in my city anyway. It's fucking great.
Yeah, so check this out. A little different subject. So I spent in the 1980s as a bike messenger in Manhattan. And we used to have these guys that used to walk around. Sometimes it's like hang out in front of the messenger service, and they used to sell you the number. It's not probably what you think. What it was is they would go like to the Port Authority or Penn Station, where the commuters, are going in and out. And back then there would be like rows of payphones, right? So they would stand behind somebody and watch. Back then they used to have you'd have a number that you would put in the phone, and you could call anywhere. You would have to pay the bill later. They would write the number down on a piece of paper, right? So they used to sell you the number for $2. Thing is, when you bought it, you didn't know if the number was going to work for a day or for a week, because pretty quickly, the person whose number that is, when they get the bill anyway, they find out what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? So on average, back then, a phone call on a public phone was 25 cents. So you'd spend $3 or $4 a day in quarters calling the office to get more deliveries. So you pay the $2, you get the number, and now you just push that code in, punch that code. You can call anywhere. It just, so that's what we used to do. We used to also have a guy that would, he had counterfeit slugs, not counterfeit, but slugs, like slugs for quarters, slugs for tokens. Back then, the trains used to get on the train with like a little round, it was like a coin. It was called a token, and you could buy the stuff off of it for half the price. You know what I mean? So like you would take if you wanted quarters, you'd take the quarters, the quarter slugs, and you would go to a machine. Like maybe you'd go to a machine that sold cigarettes and you'd buy cigarettes with those slugs, and then you sell the cigarettes for cash. You know what I mean? There's always a way to hustle a buck.
You know those bubblegum machines? They used to cost a penny. It might be a cent or whatever. And you could go on a building site and you go into the one where they was doing the electronics. And you know when they're building the house, but they'll put it in the brickwork, the aluminium frame for the socket. You have to put these, they punch these things out to put the cable in. Those little things are exactly the same size as a penny. And you could put them in those penny bubbly machines. And get
Exactly,
and we do
yeah.
that. And a penny bubbly now is like the equivalent to like fucking 50 cents. So
You know what we used to
buy for them, you're
Yep.
sorted.
You know what we used to do sometimes on occasion when we were really desperate for money and there wasn't any good scams around. We would rip a telephone booth right off. I mean, a telephone, not a booth, a telephone, a public telephone right off the wall, carry it into the park late at night, and keep beating it with a sledgehammer until we broke it open. Back then, though, when I was really young, phone call was only 10 cents. I don't remember when it became a quarter, but I know it was a quarter when I was a messenger. Yeah, we'd hit it with a sledgehammer. We'd take turns till we broke it open. You know what I mean?
We used to get in the rejection, there'd be that slot to get your change or coins that are rejected. If you put some paper, stuck it up there so you couldn't see it, yeah, when people put money in, it stopped the money going into the box.
Yeah, yeah.
You
They
visit
used to
it
do
daily,
that.
pull the paper out and change it come out.
Yeah, they used to do that sometimes even with bubble gum to get it's a stick in there. You know what I mean? And then they pull it out, and all those quarters would come out. Anyway,
But my mate was a builder then, and he got one of those fucking circular saws. I wasn't with him, thank God. He went, fucking hell, they're strong, and what are those telephone boxes? I said, it was late at night, and he had his work van. He says he got a circular saw, and he went in one of those telephone boxes that I just showed you, and tried to fucking open the box with it. Well, fucking up with a chain, like a circular saw, a building one, which the disc was like probably fucking 10 inches fucking width. But he was a fucking dodgy fucker, he was.
I'll tell you one thing we didn't do. We didn't walk around going, "Oh, I feel sick. I'm so sick today. Could you help me out? Oh, I'm sick." We never did that. Men don't do that. Let me tell you something. John Gotti, the guy who took out Paul Castellano, who was the head of the Gambino crime family, that man died handcuffed to a prison bed in a prison hospital. He never once complained. Never once. When the priest came in to give him his last rites, he waved them away. That's a man. A man does not look for sympathy, claiming that he's sick. Men don't do that.
When I was in hospital, I complained all the fucking time. Because what it was, I go to the toilet and I complained. They wouldn't let me stand because it was dangerous. They wouldn't let me stand. They wouldn't let me get out of bed unless somebody was with me. And I was fighting. I did. Once they turned the back, I was like exercising on the bed frame because they fucking thought they could lock me in a bed. So I crawled to the bottom. I'd go there, they'd put me back in the bed. And my thing was, I am going to walk. I am going to go to the toilet on my own. And then by the time I got to the rehabilitation place, the neurological, the guy says, I expected you in a wheelchair. Why did you walk in? My job's done. I expected you to be literally paralyzed with what the record I've had. So I literally taught myself how to walk. But, I've got a bit of respect for it.
I tell you, the only time I ever spent a overnight in a hospital, I was a kid. I had an issue with something in my hand. It doesn't matter what it was, but I could tell you right now, I don't want to be in a hospital. I know at some point I will be, but I could also see myself with the doctor walking in the room, and I'm like, listen, doc, I want to get out of here. Oh, no, you got to stay. Well, I could see myself saying this. Listen, if I get out of this bed and I bang out some handstand push-ups, will you let me leave? I don't want to be in the hospital, man. But like I said, one day it's likely to happen. Unless, who knows, I could drop dead of a massive heart attack. Actually, I hope that's. I don't want to. None of us knows how we're going to go and when we're going to go.
I've had a few friends that were alcoholics and they died from heart attacks. So in a way, what happened to me, I'm lucky that now I know I've got a heart problem. But I knew I had one anyway, because you don't have machines. I've got machines now because I'm paranoid as fuck. And my heart rate, every time I went to a doctor checkup, was always 102, high blood pressure because I was an alcoholic. But I went to hospital and I realized, I've been told I've got a bad heart. If I wouldn't have known that, if I would have gone in hospital and carried on drinking, I'd have done like the other two friends I had, literally at both of them, top of the stairs, and then just fell down the stairs. That didn't kill them. They had a heart attack on the top of the stairs and collapsed down, fell down dead. And they was 50.
Well, you know what? I don't know if this really. I don't know how much if this applies to what you're being accused of, but let's say I'm walking down the street, right? And I see a hot chick. How the fuck do I know by just looking at her what her age is? She could look like she's 23, 25, would be 16. You know what I'm saying? So when you're walking down the street, you see a younger woman, you're going to be attracted, right? But you don't know how old she is unless you ask her.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
You're going to laugh at this, but this used to be one of my chat-up lines when I was younger, fucking hell. I used to say, have you got a provisional driving license? Because in this country, to drive a car, you've got to be 17. I said that. I said, oh, yeah, but you can have a provisional if you're 16 to drive a moped. Nobody fucking had the money to have mopeds in them days. Everybody waited until they were 17 to get a driving license because they wanted a car. So I used to say, I've got a provisional driving license. And so people thought, well, why are you asking us? I'm just trying to confirm your age. And that was a good chat-up line. But yeah, you can't tell the rate. No. Now you can't. Now you can't because.
Well, no, now. Well, now.
They're all wearing makeup. They're encouraged to wear makeup all the fucking time.
Well, now you don't know whether it's a guy or a freaking girl anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, by the time I became 21 years old, and when I would see a young girl and I would approach her, I'd ask her how old she was, and I wouldn't believe her. I'd say, I want to see your ID. You're going to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know. You don't know what their age is. They could be 21 and look, like they're 30. You don't know.
And I used to go to nightclubs, so the minimum wage was 21. But even then, I still asked for a fucking provisional driving license because there's a chat-up line. And because then you're going through doorman that's supposed to verify the age. Now it's even worse because they've got a thing where if they're not sure, you've got to prove that you're 25. If you've got to look 25 now to go in a pub.
Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about asking them their age anymore because at my age, there's no way I would want to be with a girl that was anything less than maybe 45. That's as low as I'm going. You know what I mean? I don't want to be with some 25-year-old fucking girl, man. I don't care how hot she is. It's just not the age.
I
The
have got
age
the
gap
energy.
is way too much. You
I
know what I
mean,
mean?
the hottest woman I'm seeing, well, not seeing, I see a lot, was my ex-housing officer who's moved to another job, and she's street cleaning now, you know, in the city centre, because she didn't like the job she was doing here. She gets bored, but she's 50. But the way she runs around, I'm thinking, fucking hell, yeah, you're close to my age, but you've got too much fucking energy. She literally has, she'd be like, fucking hell. Honest to fucking God, for her age, she's going to be one of these women at 80 years of age still fucking running around. She's got those
Well, look
sort
at
of
it.
views.
Look at a chick like Cher, right? I don't know what her age is, but she's got to be in her 80s. She doesn't look it. I don't know what she looks like without all that makeup on, but when she's all made up, she does not look her age. Neither does Tina Turner. Neither did what was her name? The English woman, the actress Collins. What was her first name?
Joan Collins. Joan Collins,
Joan Collins. There you go. She was another one.
Mm. Yeah, that I think they've got genes, good genes. My mate's mother died at 70 plus, 75, I think. So we're talking about 5-6 years ago. And I was struggling. I was going the same way, walking her to the bus. And she had to slow down for me. That was before I went in hospital, because I got a load more inches since where I can barely walk. I was just walking with a bad fucking limp. And she was like fucking 70 something then.
I got to tell you, you're somebody who looks younger than you are. If you were to ask me how old you are when I first started talking to you, I would say like 50. I wouldn't say any older than 50.
I've had that problem all my life.
Well, that's genetics, is what it really is. You know that, right?
But then
I
we've all
mean,
got
some of it is due to how well you take care of yourself. But even if you have poor genetics, no matter how well you take care of yourself, you're going to look your age and possibly older with poor genetics.
we've all got the fat face as we get older, and fat faces show less wrinkles. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, my sister who died, she had she died of dementia, but she was getting very slim, so she did have a lot of crow feet. Yeah, but you still wouldn't think she was 66. You still think she was like 55.
Mm-hmm.
But she lost.
Don't you love these people who put up these clips that they take of other people out of context? And, you know, let's say the other person is, I don't know, yelling, screaming, and cursing. And they're like, look at this, listen to him yell and scream and curse. Meanwhile, that's all they ever do. You fucking hypocrites, man. They make me laugh. They make me laugh. They are such weak individuals.
I forget what I've been saying for years. This is like a soap opera. But this soap opera, the watchers can participate. They can change the narrative. I forget that, and I fall for it every time. And people can fucking. I was on a channel when I was more popular. They'd wait until I've had 2-3 drinks, then they'd ask me a question, and then they'd talk over me. Then I'd get angry. Went, for fuck's sake, why? A bit like AK. And then one of them, I can't remember his name now. He was doing he did some amazing fucking clips. He was a proper clipper. Vincent Vega, if you've ever heard of him. And he turned around and said,
I've encountered him before.
He goes, Shady, look, we all know you. We calculate when you're on your third drink, and then we'll ask you a question, and then we'll interrupt you. We just automatically do it to you because we know it winds you up. And he didn't have to tell me that. He could have gone on for 6 to 8 months doing that fucker. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I've only really seen you like really flip out one time. It was a long, long time ago, and you were under the influence. So anyway, whatever.
I've got a short.
We all have our bad days, right? We all have our moments. None of us is perfect. So
I'd love to. I mean, the doctors aren't going to fucking tell me they can do it, but I'd love to have something like what's it called, fucking cannabis or whatever. Because people say I'd still be relaxed. It'll help me with pain, but I don't want to fucking have anything with tobacco. I don't mind vaping, but the vaping ones with the cannabis in it, the CBD, they're fucking. I can't afford them.
I never even tried any of that stuff. I never vaped any marijuana or I don't even know the correct terminology. What do they call it? I think it's some kind of a pen or something, or there's a
Yeah,
cartridge with marijuana liquid in it or some shit. I don't even know.
Well, I've got a refillable one somewhere which I've lost. It'll be somewhere. I don't get the flavor. I'm after the flavor. This one I'm vaping. It tastes of something. But I had the CBD oil, and I think it worked for a couple of weeks. Then you get immune to it. It's like you don't know if it's relaxed you or not.
Yeah, I tried what do you call those edibles, right? So I smoke weed, but I don't smoke anywhere near as much. In fact, here is again is another day. I haven't smoked at all yet. I may or may not before I go to sleep, but I normally smoke sativa. So I got these sativa gummies, right? So, I took one and then one of this group ride with a couple hundred people in Manhattan. And I felt so good. I was like had all kinds of energy. So the next day I said, let me take one before my strength training workouts. I took it and I didn't feel the same effect. I mean, I felt it, but it wasn't as strong. So I took a second one. And then what ended up happening was every day I had to keep increasing the dosage. When I smoke, I don't have to do that. I take 3 or 4 drags and I'm good to go. I'm sticking with the flower.
I mean, I keep forgetting them, but because it's like carrying them. But I've got those drinks with CBD in it, and I found that even this cold weather, I want to get off my bike. I'm in city centre, so I'll put the bike on the stand or whatever, sit on a bench, raining or shining, I don't give a shit. Or just after it's rained, to be honest with you. And then I found that if I have 2 cans of these drinks, they're only like 200, they're small cans. But if I have 2, I'm chilled out for about an hour, and that's about it.
What are they, like energy drinks?
No, they're like a soft drink, but it's got CBD.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I never tried a CBD drink. I did try CBD weed once, and it was like I was smoking indica. I felt like I had couch lock, man. I felt, when I got back on my bike to ride, I felt like my legs weighed 1,000 pounds. It didn't work. No good.
Now these are just drinks. Apparently, in the drink, it's just a quick hit. It lasts like 20, 30 minutes per can. But it's good enough to relax. I'm sitting on a park bench or in the city centre, which is a park bench. And it just relaxes me, and then I just watch people go by, and I'm so fucking chilled out. And then once the can's gone, I get up on my bike, and it's like I'm fucking it never happened. I'm still chilled out while I'm cycling. And then by the time I get home, I don't feel nothing at all.
You ever see those? I don't know if they have them over there. They got these little jars, usually like at a convenience store. It's like this little small, not jar. It's like a little small bottle. It's like 5-hour energy something or other. So one time, I was on an 80-mile ride, and I didn't eat enough and I didn't sleep enough the night before. So I started bonking out. I was like literally running out of gas. So I went into a convenience store to get a sandwich and some Gatorade, and I saw the little jar on the counter. I've seen them before, so I said, maybe this stuff works. Let me take one. So I drank it, and shit, about half hour later, man, I was pissing like a racehorse. It definitely it made me alert. It doesn't really give you energy like it claims. I had to get off the bike and piss like every couple of miles. And now I'm dehydrating myself. So now I got to stop and I got to get water, constantly drinking water to replace it.
I've seen these are like I'll say 220 mil. I mean, these cans I've got, they're 330 somewhere. The small one, which I've now reminded, I think I've got 2 on the sofa somewhere.
When you say 330, you mean milliliters, right?
Milliliters, yeah. So the smallish cans, but I've seen them where they're like 80, and the small, they're supposed to be like an energy boost. It's either concentrated caffeine or something. I've seen
That's
them.
what it is. It's it's caffeine, and there's taurine sometimes in there. It's really the caffeine, though. Caffeine doesn't give you energy. Caffeine makes you alert. But so when you drink a cup of coffee in the morning, right? Most people don't know this. If you drink the coffee without milk, it usually takes about a half hour to hit you. It all depends on the the speed of your metabolism. My metabolism is racing. It always was my whole life. But if you drink coffee with milk, because there's milk in it, it takes the fat in the milk takes a little longer to digest. So it'll take more. The average is about 45 minutes to hit you. And when it hits you, it doesn't give you energy. It makes you alert. You get energy from sleep and good food and water. That's where energy comes from.
I've been learning on some of the stuff. I'm not allowed to, I'm not allowed it for my health. What is it? There's some plants because I've got that mixing machine. Now, watermelon. There's watermelon, something else. I thought, I'll make them into like a drink. And apparently you have it first thing in the morning on empty stomach, and it does your kidneys and stuff. But then I did other research that says don't have it if you've got the problems that I've got. So that was a waste of fucking marrow. Or watermelon.
Watermelon, I think, is high in, I think it's B1, but don't quote me on that. Watermelon is good. It's really good for you, but not in your situation, I guess not. But
yeah, it said I did once I got it, and I had one of the drinks out of it, and it reminded me that they said when I saw a specialist, you can't have watermelon. I remember, and then I googled it, and I went, I can't have watermelon.
what I do with fruits is I eat fruits when they're in season. Right. So like right now, blueberries are not in season. I'm not going to be buying blueberries. In the summer, in the late summer and the early fall, that's when I'll eat my blueberries.
I made a banana smoothie because I couldn't be asked to eat the banana. So I put that in my blitzing machine with some milk. That was nice. Then I made some else with pineapple, this, that, and that. But I thought, I'll leave it in the fridge. And obviously what happened is all the bits of the thing floated to the top. So as I opened it, there's like a crust of the thing. I thought, that's going in the fucking bin. It just separated. So obviously you got to do it and drink it there and then, which it's a learning curve. But the main thing is blueberries. I've got them, and dark grapes. Apparently dark grapes with the skin are better than the green ones. And that'll help me. It's my kidney problems. I've got to try and get it done. And
I remember years ago, I had a client, right? And he got a new girlfriend, and she was one of these vegetarians. And he's like, listen, I haven't eaten in 2 days. I said, well, what do you mean you haven't eaten? Oh, my girlfriend got me on this drinking these fresh juices. It was mostly vegetable juice. And I'm like, what are you, fucking nuts? And he goes, yeah, and it's costing me $80 a day. He goes, there's a guy at a store right around the corner. And I go over there and I get this stuff. I said, it's not going to last long. Why don't you just go back to regular food? He goes, well, I'll give it a try. And he goes, a couple of days later, I went back to train him. He says, you know what? You were right about that. A lot of people don't understand, right? So let's say you take you got one of those juicers, right? If you're somebody that's looking to lose weight, and you're juicing orange juice and apples and shit like that, what ends up happening is to make like a glass of orange juice, a full glass, you're going to use what, 6 to 8 oranges, depending on the size of them. So now what you're doing is you're getting the sugar from 6 to 8 oranges in that glass. Why not just eat an orange and actually get all the fiber as well? I don't do that juice shit. I eat just fresh fruit.
Yeah, let me go to the toilet. Back in a minute. Let me just read for the fucking stuff. I know I saw him the other day. Well, last week. Last week. Oh, fucking! I just found another 1.5 quid fucking beer. Well, whatever it's called. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got 3 of the fuckers. Oh, Jesus. You see, I planned on doing that.
Planned on doing what?
Oh, fuck me, fuck. I planned on covering up my sofa because now I found a non-alcoholic beer. I found 3 of those CBD drinks, and I found a big bottle of that non-alcoholic cider.
Well, I got to tell you, Shady. If you found,
loaded.
if you're, I believe what you just said, but if you're finding stuff like that on the couch, sounds to me like the couch might need to be cleaned off. Stuff
Yeah,
put
like-
away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Hey,
found
listen,
3 of
I'm just listen. I'm just
Yeah, they're the ones.
live the
they're
way
the ones
however
I-
you feel. It's your apartment. It's your stuff. Live how you
Yeah.
feel.
They're the ones. It's because my housing officer came round and just said, sod it, throw it all on there. So yeah, I got 3 of them. Well, I'm happy. And then I found one of these. Yeah, well, I knew I'll fucking.
Well,
I've had
listen.
sushi today.
I'm going to drop down off the panel. I may come into the chat in and out, but I wanted to say this before I leave. So, don't ever think what Dot was trying to put into your head that, oh, this guy's only over here because he wants a place to push out the truth about Neo. That's why he was here, because he knows what you and I did a couple of nights ago was put the truth out.
Yeah.
But bear in mind that at that time, you yourself wanted to do that. I didn't talk you into it. I didn't ask you. We don't have each other's telephone number. We don't communicate behind the scenes.
No, we don't. The thing is, I look at it this way. What Neo's done to me, anybody want to discuss anything about him, that's fair play. He shouldn't have done what he did to me.
Yeah, well, what he doesn't know, he'll find out before too long. But I have another person in this community who will be working with me on this, whose panel I can go on to. And I'm going to continue to do the right thing. Plain and simple. So with that said, I'm going to step down off the panel and I'll be in and out of the chat. All right, Shady?
Yeah, I'm just going to now I've found those things. I'm going to have 2 of them and go to bed. The CBD stuff.
I got to tell you, to be honest with you, it was nice having this conversation with you because, when it's all that freaking drama, it's draining, man. I don't feel drained now. You know what I'm saying? And you shouldn't either. So, if anything, I feel relaxed. I feel nice and calm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I've got to remember when I started this, it was a laugh, and I had a lot of laugh. I was getting, and then people try to control you. I've had that 4 years ago because everybody's got their own agenda. They'll come on a panel, they'll try to control the host. They can bring up their racist shit and this, that, and the other. And then it's not them that get into trouble, it's your channel. I didn't know I was naive. But I've always wanted to.
The American community that I still stay loosely engaged with, it's quite a bit different over there. There's been several people over there that fake cancer. And when they find out you're faking, you're out. No questions asked. There's none of this teaming up with these guys that are going to lie for you. Because if they team up and lie for you, they're out too. You know what I mean? They don't play those games. So, and nobody runs around over there calling each other pedos either. That's not tolerated.
Yeah, here
If you got proof, provide the proof, and then you can come on panel and say it. If you don't have any proof, you're done. You're out. They don't play that. So
I just know that the environment I lived in, you call that somebody, it's dangerous, and you got to defend yourself one way or another.
Yeah, you know what I heard somebody doing today? Listen, you know what I heard somebody doing, and I know it was intentional. How do I say this? Somebody, the S word. Like, let's say somebody was to end themselves. You know what?
Yeah.
Somebody was using that word repeatedly on the panel of somebody's live.
Yeah.
They were setting that guy up for a strike. But at the same time, they're acting all buddy. Or that guy was acting all buddy with him, setting him up for a strike. Because if that channel is reported for that, YouTube will strike it. No questions asked. No questions asked. The other word that you can't. Yeah, so anybody ever uses that word on your panel, get rid of them. The other words you got to watch out for is when a woman is ard. You know what I'm talking about? When somebody has sex with her and she said no. You know what I mean? You can say "ard," but don't use that word. If anybody does, get them off your panel.
Oh,
Sometimes people do that and they don't know, but if it's somebody that's been around, especially a content creator, and they're doing that, that's intentional. They're trying to get that channel struck. And usually the guys that do that are the guys that are in it for the money. And that channel that they're doing it on, that panel, is pulling in more donations than they are. And what they're trying to do is to get them struck. And while their channel is down, they're hoping that the people that donate to that channel will come over to theirs and they'll get that money. That's the little game they play.
I've seen it on a different way. He didn't do that, but there's one guy that he admitted he paid for 20,000 subscribers. He's still got his channel for some reason. But I know other people that they've paid for their subscribers, and they've lost 2 channels. Didn't learn the first time, got his 3rd channel, paid exactly the same, and that channel got took it. Now he's stuck with the 200-300 that I helped him get.
There's a guy over in the American community who just lost. Let me tell you a quick story. So he had a channel, right? And he had, I don't know, 25,000 subscribers, probably 15, somewhere between 15 and 20 million views. And he sold the channel to a sucker for $20,000. Right? And then he started another channel. And within 11 months, he had 100,000 plus subscribers. So clearly, he was buying subscribers. What the guy who bought his channel didn't know is that he was buying him subscribers after he sold him the channel. So both of these channels went down on the same day, a couple of days ago. His new channel that he started and the one he sold. I don't know how that works. When you start a channel, it's in your name.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you can sell it to somebody and then they can switch that channel over to their name, because clearly because both of those channels went down in the same day. I'm under the assumption that you really can't do that and get away with it too long on YouTube.
I mean,
They'll find out.
A lot of people don't know there's something called Social Blade. And you can
Oh, I know
anybody
Social Blade. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Social Blade. Yeah.
A lot of people don't know it exists. And you can actually see somebody steadily climb, and you'll see that they don't drop subscribers. And it steadily climbs, and there's the same amount of people in the chat all the time. People go by the percentage.
Well, it depends. It depends on what they're doing with the channel. So, like, let's say, like when I'm doing my bike videos, I average on my shorts. The average is 10. It's actually a little over 10 subscribers per short. So if you suddenly see me gain 100 subscribers and I haven't posted a video in a couple of weeks, something's wrong. But in fact, I haven't posted any videos in a couple of months, any shorts anyway, in a couple of months. But I did pick up one day in this community. I'm not going to say the channel. It's not any of the. I guess technically it's a drama channel, but it's not. The Scarecrow doesn't go there. And the content creator on that channel asked me to put the link backstage, and I did. And there was somebody who does come into this the other channels. She dropped my link, and when I came off the panel, I picked up 15 subs. I was like, that wasn't the intention. That's not why I went up there. But anyway.
My subs are frozen for about 4 or 5 weeks, which is normal.
Does it really matter how many subs you have if your channel's not monetized? I mean, at the end of the day, right? What really matters on YouTube is not subscribers; it's views, and they only matter if you're getting paid.
The best one I ever had, and it was a couple of years ago before I went to hospital. This guy from Howard Stern show, the ex-presenter Shuey or something like that. He's got something called Raid or Raided. I think it's Raid, and he raided my channel. And I'm like, I don't know who you are. And I was drunk, and everybody knew who he was. I ain't got a clue. Oh, he worked for Howard Stern. Who's Howard Stern? Do you know what I mean? I don't watch American TV. And
no, he's a radio host. He's not a.
I know who he is now. And oh, that's how it was done. I watched him, but I don't remember names. And I pulled in that one night because he was restreaming me 150 subscribers.
Yeah, that'll happen. That can happen. But you know what? The reason why I actually started my channel was somebody over in the American community, one of the content creators, was telling me that I couldn't do it. I'd never make it to 1,000 subs. And I said, oh, you think so, huh? So I started actually initially, it was an exercise channel, right? I was, go to the park. I would just film my phone. I'd put my phone in one spot and I'd film a few seconds of me doing exercises. Now, you know what, more than a few seconds. I make shorts out of it, right? Bingo, immediately I started picking up subs. And then one day I was talking to my girlfriend, like, I'm getting sick of this. It's not fun making these videos. So I'm just doing it because this guy said I couldn't. You tell me I can't, and I'm going to tell you and show you I can. So she's like, listen, I'm going to get you a GoPro. You should start filming bike videos. You're an expert on two wheels. So I said, all right. So I tried it, and I realized those were fun to do the bike videos. And the channel just started growing. And then, I actually go around. I haven't been doing it because I haven't put videos out, but I was going around and like asking people to subscribe, tell them what I do. And 8 out of 10 people I would approach would sub up. So, if I want to pick up 30, 40, 50 subs in a day, all I got to do is go outside of a college. And the people over here will say, they turn that into, he's waiting outside of, he's getting kindergartners to subscribe to his, they don't even have smartphones. There's a problem with asking outside of a college where there's 2,000 people in the place. They're 18 to say 30 years old. Especially younger guys are gonna like my videos. So I can pick up subscribers easy. But it's at the point now, what's the point? I mean, I don't have any design on becoming monetized. You know what I'm saying? So
The only time I'd do it is just to piss people off.
I'm a very outgoing guy, right? So I can walk up to pretty much anybody in the street and just have a conversation with them, look them in the eyes, see what they're about. A lot of people don't like that.
I can, but it's took me a while to realise I wasn't always a pisshead, and I was social before I was a pisshead. And when on this journey that I'm still having, I thought I'd lost my personality and everything, and slowly I'm getting it back that I don't need a drink to be social.
You know what I've also found out? I got 1.9 million views on 314 videos. What started happening to me is I would ask somebody to subscribe and they'd say, what's the name of your channel? And I would tell them, and they go, I think I heard of you before. And then they would go to my channel and go, I have. I've actually watched your videos before. So it's those videos are going around.
That's a coincidence, that is, because but it's a different story. But I had somebody that I told in my channel, and the one thing they didn't say was, I think I've heard of you. It's just a similar story.
Yeah,
No,
on 314 videos with 1.9 million views, my videos are averaging just a little over 6,000 views a video.
Look,
So
you're
the
not
videos are going around. They're going around. I'll start doing them again. I don't really feel like I don't feel like doing it right now, but I will start again before too long.
Yeah, but to me, you're not on benefits. You're not going to get tapped for it. I'd monetize.
What the fuck am I gonna make? What am I gonna make? Unless unless you're getting at least 1 million views per month, what are you gonna make? You're gonna make fucking spit. There's no Cash App or on my in my bio, and there never will be. I could easily put a link for a Cash App and say, if you feel so inclined, you can donate to my tire fund or something like that. I got my own fucking money. I don't need to do that. It's nothing wrong with doing that. Most of the people that do bike videos have something like that. That's not where I'm at. So
yep. Yeah, but you need money to buy another GoPro because they go out of date every fucking 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'll put it to you like this. So I recently, I haven't come into the money yet, but it's coming. So I have money put away, right? I knew I was going to be getting some money at some point when somebody passed away, but I did not realize it was that much. So I'm going to have to probably wait a year or two, but I have more than enough money to survive on in the interim. So I retired. I'm no longer a personal trainer. And my retirement came a lot earlier than I thought it would.
My niece is
And
retired early.
I would rather
think
not
niece
have the
is
money,
retired.
but oh well. I would rather
Yeah,
not having got the.
yeah, my niece and her, I don't know the full story, I just heard a rumour that my niece and her husband have retired early. And she's like 50 years of age, 50, 52.
Well, I'm
actually.
not retiring early. I'm in my 60s.
Oh,
You know, I should have retired earlier, but you know, when I was young, money would come in one hand and out the other. You know what I mean?
my brother's 66 or 67. He's retired, but he'll still be working fucking part time because he loves fucking money. He'll probably live till he's 80. And he'll still be fucking working. This is not, you know, he's still able-bodied. He's not disabled in any way. He was when he had a motorbike accident when he was about 19, and he's recovered from that. And it was a severe. He almost died, and he's got a really mangled up fucking looking arm, but he's still fucking. He does heavy work when he was a carpenter, roofing and stuff like that with Joyce. You wouldn't think he could use his arm as bad as or as good as he can. With the
What would you
scar.
rather have? You know, a large sum of money, a house, or would you rather have the person who left that to you alive? I'd rather have that person alive. But you know, the reality is, at the end of the day, we're all going to die. Nobody's getting out of this life alive. Unfortunately, everybody's life ends in a tragedy. And what is that tragedy? They're not alive anymore. That's it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, when I die, I'll still be on the internet, obviously. Nobody's gonna fucking know. I just won't be here. I won't do a live stream for 6 months or a year, and then that'll be when I'm dead. Because I've got nobody. Like I said, there's no click. Do you know what I mean? There's nobody to say, "Oh, he's dead." Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
if you don't see me for 6 months or a year because I'm addicted, I'm probably dead.
Yeah, well, do the right thing. You know,
And
you gotta. I've learned a lesson in life. You know, when I was younger, I didn't run around this way or think this way, but you always want to pay it back somehow, some way. But you know, anyway, I don't know. I got time to think about exactly what I'm going to do now. So, like I said, I was able to retire early, and
I mean, no, yeah, I can't retire really. No, I have been told that.
I got to tell you, if not for the fact that I train 6 days a week, I'd go out of my fucking mind retiring right now. I've picked up on my training because I don't have to put time and energy into training other people anymore. I just train myself now. You know, like a lot of times when I would, you know, I would have 7, 8, 9 clients in a day, and I would come home to train. I would still train 100%, but you know, you don't have the same level of energy. You know what I mean?
I'm just drained of motivation. I keep meaning to do wall press ups to build up my muscles, so then at least when I go to hospital, I can find my fucking veins instead
Let
of
me
being stabbed.
explain something to you about motivation. Let me explain something to you about motivation. When it comes to exercise, anyway, do not rely on motivation to exercise. Let me explain, because motivation is fleeting. It's there one day, and most of the days it's not. Like, so do you rely on motivation to brush your teeth every day?
I don't have to brush.
You brush your teeth. I brush my teeth primarily, not so that my teeth are white. That's not the primary, because this is one of the goals. The primary goal is to keep my quality of life where it is. because when you lose your teeth, your quality of life does go down. Because like, look, if you want to eat like, you know, an apple or
Mm.
corn on the cob, you can still eat it, I guess, but it's not the same. So like, do you rely on motivation to brush your teeth? No, you just do it because
I do mine, and I refuse to go shopping online for food. I have to get out there and get it. If I don't go out, I don't eat. But then again, my freezer's full. I like going out shopping. I like getting bargains. Done it all my life. The only thing I order is from Temu because t-shirts, you just can't buy them in the shop. And who wants to go around fucking shops?
Let me tell you what you want a surplus of when you're a man. You want a surplus of toothpaste, toothbrushes, razor blades, and shaving cream because you know you're going to need all that stuff for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? So people that go out, like, I got 2 bicycles. I don't need, I could have fucking 10 bicycles if I want. What do I need 10 bicycles for? I have 2. I can only ride one at a time. You know what I'm saying? But to have a couple of cases of toothpaste, that's a good thing. You know what I mean?
And then, you know, it's good abrasion as well. You can clean stuff with toothpaste. You can polish glass, well, not glass, plastic. You know, headlights of a car, you use toothpaste. When I was in the Sea Cadets and I was a kid, you'd have the white hats. We'd use toothpaste to clean it because you had to look after uniform, even though you're a 12, 13, 14-year-old kid. It was discipline. Do you know what I mean? And toothpaste is a forgotten fucking art. You can use toothpaste. It's abrasive.
The only thing I've ever tried to use do with toothpaste, other than brush my teeth, years ago I had a bicycle frame that was not painted; it was anodized. Anodized. How do I explain it? It's basically like it's a very hard coating. It's much tougher than paint. But anyway, it had some scratches on it, and I wanted to sell the bike. So I was like, you know, if I could take these scratches out, I can get a couple $100 extra for the bike. So I looked it up on YouTube, and it said take some toothpaste and just like gently, in circular motion, go over the scratches. It actually worked. But other than that, I use toothpaste to brush my teeth. That's it.
Yeah, it's abrasive, isn't it? You know, to get your plaque off your teeth, you need something that's abrasive, and that's toothpaste.
Yeah, well,
it was worse years ago because obviously now they didn't think that it goes in your fucking mouth years ago. So it could have been anything fucking in the abrasiveness, but now, yeah, it was designed to clean the shit off your teeth, you know.
I can't remember what the name of this stuff was. It's really expensive toothpaste. Decades ago, I used to use it. And I went to the dentist for a visit, and she asked me, what kind of toothpaste you're using? I said, why? She goes, your teeth look really white. I think it was called Rembrandt. That's the name. And I said, Rembrandt. She goes, oh, don't use that. I said, why? Because there's extra abrasives in that toothpaste. And if you keep using it, every time you brush, you're taking a little bit of the enamel off of your teeth.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So it'll make your teeth white for sure, but it's also taking an enamel off. And once the enamel's gone, you're fucked.
We had something in a tub, and it was powder. So you'd wet the toothbrush in water, then you'd put it in the powder, and then you do it and it froth off in your mouth. That was very abrasive. And you know those gum shields that you wear, and you put a formula and you put your gum shields in. Apparently, they will make your teeth white when you wake up in the morning, or you leave them in for 20 minutes. My niece, trained as a dentist, she said, never use that.
I know. I don't do that shit.
It takes your enamel away. That's why it whitens your teeth so quickly.
Brush your teeth twice a day and see your dentist a couple of times a year. Get your cleanings. Get your teeth looked at. Get them cleaned. That's my advice. Anyway, I noticed something in the in this UK community: teeth and hair. There seems to be more people than there are teeth. You know what I'm saying? So some of that's hereditary, goes back to your genetics. Some of it is poor hygiene, poor hygiene, not hygiene, and some of it is just you know, what was I already said it, genetics, which is hereditary.
And then it's like, drug addicts, they have bad teeth. I mean, that's spies.
Oh yeah, cigarette smokers and
No,
drinkers
anyway,
as well.
Yeah, drink. Yeah, I know I lost my teeth quite early, but I enjoyed the pain to be honest, because I was, like I said, I was suicidal. So the pain to me, I enjoyed it.
Well, listen, as much as I've been talking about teeth, I didn't know that you didn't have your teeth. Remember this. Teeth are important for a higher quality of life, but you're not going to die because you don't have your real teeth. You know what I mean? As long as you got something to chew with, you're good to go, right?
Yeah, well, that's
I
why
don't
I
want to leave you on a bad note. I don't want to leave you on a down.
No, that's why I got that blending machine, because I don't eat apples. So I'm going to chop them up into little cubes, and I'm going to blitz the fucking hell out of the apple, and then put some water in it. And I'm just going to, because it's not juiced, it's all the skin just in tiny little pieces, and you just drink it like a smoothie, and you get the full apple, but not without using your teeth.
Right.
So I bought one.
What about corn on the cob? Do you eat corn on the cobs?
Nah, got no teeth.
Well, you got dentures, no?
Yeah, I ain't got the bottom ones. So you need both, apparently. They broke quite easily. I put them in my pocket because I was still learning. I was putting too much glue on it, and they fell out. The top one went back in, but the low one's a bit harder. And I put them in my pocket in safekeeping. I think I had my mobile phone. Took them home and just broke. So
Well,
they need repair. It's hard with all the immigrants. It's really hard to get dentists because that's the first thing immigrants do: sign up for a doctor, sign up for a dentist. So it's really hard in my city to get them.
Yeah,
Or
you
I've
know,
got
I
to
had a
travel.
client, I don't know, about 20 years ago who was visiting the UK. And I can't remember, did he need a root canal? I think it was a root canal. And he went to the dentist while he was there. And like I said, this is like 20 or so years ago, maybe 19, 21, whatever the fuck it is. And he said it was $25. He couldn't believe it. But I've heard that. You're not the first person that's told me now. It's pretty difficult to get a dentist appointment now.
It is. Unless you've been one, but with the immigration now, that's the first thing that, that's the first thing that's happened for.
Are you on a list? Are you
I haven't
continually
really
trying?
tried. I haven't really tried. When I was homeless, I found a dentist then that gave me these dentures, and I can go back there, but anytime I like. But it's full of druggies, and I can't physically get there now unless I pay for a taxi. And I'm not doing
You
that.
can't take your bike over there?
No, I'll be fucking gone. The druggies.
What kind of lock do you have for your bike?
Oh yeah, they're still going to tamper with it or take parts of it.
What kind of lock do you use when you lock your bike up?
Oh, it looks the part, but I've got the alarm on it.
That's not enough.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? I'll tell you what you want to get. I can't remember the name of them. I don't have locks for my bikes. I don't get locked up anyplace. But there's locks, these U-locks that they make now that have like a diamond coating over the steel. And any lock can be broken, but these things, you're going to go through like 10, 12, 15 blades to get through them. You know what I mean? So when a thief, if you put one of these locks on your bike, as soon as the thief goes through his first blade, he probably has a second one on him, but I doubt he's running around with 15. And even if he is, he's got to change the blade and keep sawing and sawing to go through, 10, 12, 15 blades. That's going to take some time. They're going to leave the bike. They're going to leave it alone. It's not worth it.
Anything where I can either take it inside, I'm okay. Outside, it's no more than 10 to 15 minutes while I'm shopping. I won't do anything.
There's also bikes now that have. There's also bike locks that have like some kind of carbon over the steel, and you get the same effect. They're going to cost you a few $100 though. But to me, if you're going to be locking your bike up anywhere, the value of your lock should be, the money you pay for your lock should be like half the value of half of what you spent on the bike. So if you got, even $1,000 bike. To me, it's worth it if you're going to lock it up to put a freaking $300 lock on it. You know what I mean?
I use the other one because it looks like a toy. And nobody even knows it's an electric bike. And if
Yeah.
that gets nicked, I'm not that bothered. I've had a year out of it. So,
Listen,
but that's happened to an addiction clinic. When I go to see the AA, when it's in case, I go there because it's ex-heroin addicts. But we're all in the same boat. So I don't see anybody, I've never seen anybody doing anything. The alarm's never gone off. So it's like we respect each other's property, I think.
listen, here's an idea. You don't do it now because you won't get as much money for it. But when the summer starts, you could, in theory, sell the first e-bike that you bought, that little one, and then take that money and buy yourself a really good lock to keep the one that you have now secure, right?
I mean, now I've got my eyesight. I might turn the front wheel around so it's got a fucking front brake. I still haven't done it.
Well, and then on the other hand, you could just keep that bike, and now you got two. In case one breaks down, you got the other one, right?
Well, I've got one. Once my storeroom's sorted, then the smaller one will go in there. But that's good because I might want to go somewhere far, and that one will go on a bus. So I can actually travel 10 miles or 20 miles and then take it off the bus, and I can go wherever I want because it will do 10, 15 miles. So I can go around a town or whatever on it and then straight back on the bus back to Derby.
Or you could also use that one when the weather's warmed up, if it's raining out or if the streets are wet, so you don't have to ruin the new one that you just got. You don't have to, not that you're going to ruin it, but you're going to, get it all fouled up with dirt and shit.
Yeah.
Road debris, right?
Yeah, I've got a park and it's been raining and stuff. I've been going across the park. It's fucking funny. But then I realise it's fun because it's slippery and shit like that and dangerous. But then when I get home, it's fucking, all the wheels are full of mud. So then I did it the other night and I went, oh, bollocks, because it was raining. So I went round the street and went through every fucking puddle I could find just to clean the fucking wheels off. So it just went back in the house wet.
You don't have fenders on that new bike. You got to get fenders on that.
Oh, no,
that's the first thing I would, if I was going to spend money on that bike, that's the first thing I would do is I put fenders on it.
Yeah, they both got fenders on them.
Oh, they do? Okay, good. So then
the wheels was just the tires was covered in mud because they're like cross tires. They're not like racing tires. They're meant for off road as well.
Well, then the tires would be the next thing. If you're going to upgrade it, is I would get better tires for it. Remember something, Shady. The brake stops the rim, but it's the tire that stops the wheel. Whether it's a car, bike, motorcycle, it doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying? The brake stops the rim, but it's the tire that stops the wheel. If you got shitty tires on, when you hit those brakes, they want to slide, right? And your front tires slide out, it gives way, and usually you're going down. Not always, but usually.
Yeah, I had some fun last year on the smaller bike when the back brake worked. That used to lock and skid. That was fun. But that doesn't do no more. So I've got to get the front brake. I've got to learn how to change the discs as well. So I'll buy some disc pads.
Yeah, well, that's the next thing I would do is I don't know anything about these electric bikes, but I'm sure there's better brake pads that you can put on there, aftermarket stuff.
Yeah.
You do that so you improve your braking. Do you have hydraulic brakes or are they cables?
Cables.
The next thing you do in addition to that is you get steel braided cables. Steel braided cables will actually also improve your braking, your stopping power. Let's say it takes you, 85 feet to stop the bike when you're doing 20 miles an hour. If you put steel braided cables on there, it's going to drop it down to 80, maybe even 75. And then if you put the pads on as well, you're talking about maybe dropping it down to 65 or even 60.
Yeah, the steel one, the cable's actually steel cabled, and it's like a plastic coated over it. When that's like a wire inside as well.
Yeah, but see all cables are made of steel. But see what I'm talking about, the steel braided brake cables means the housing of the cable, that plastic stuff on the outside, it's braided in steel. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
and it's
So,
gonna look cool. And it'll look cool if it's red.
well, you can, you can get whatever color housing you want to get. You can customize it, right? First thing I would do when I used to be a motorcyclist, the very first thing I would do, upgrade on the bike, would be the tires. The next thing would be the steel braided brake lines, the cables, the housing, right? And then, and only then, would I look to make the motorcycle faster. Why? If you're going to make your motorcycle faster, but you don't improve the braking potential of the bike, it doesn't even make sense. If you don't improve the grip of the tires with high quality or higher quality tires, it doesn't make sense. Third step, throw a pipe on it and jet out the carburetor. Probably a little bit above what you understand. When you put
I
a
used to be
racing
inside. Yeah,
when you
I
put it,
forgot.
basically when you put a racing exhaust on a bicycle, a motorcycle, or even a car, what you're doing is you're allowing the engine to breathe more. It's getting more air coming in. So then you have to also jet the carburetor, or if you got what do you call it? Now that everything's pretty much fuel injection, but you have to put more gas into the cylinder each time the piston goes up and down. You know what I'm saying? If you add air and you don't add fuel, what you're going to have is you're going to get more heat, and the engine's going to want to overheat. You've got to
I think
increase the fuel.
yeah,
But when you
yeah,
do all of this, remember when you do all this, let's say your motorcycle out of the box gets 38 miles a gallon
uh,
on the highway. Well, once you jet it out, depending on what pipe you put on, if you go full force on it, you may only get 30 miles an hour now on the highway in gas. But
I think
I never worried about that.
yeah, what we did, we just changed the front sprocket and the rear sprocket, which means you're slower, but you got a high speed because it was all about high speed. But mine
Yeah,
did
well,
70
you can
miles an hour, so I was
yeah,
happy with that.
you can change the if you put on a bicycle. Well, okay, it's like I can really only relate this on motorcycles. So, like on a motorcycle, you have the sprocket that's in the back and the counter sprocket that's in the front. So, if you put a bigger sprocket in the back, you increase the amount of teeth on it. It's gonna take off faster. Like if you're doing a quarter-mile drag race, but you're gonna pick up speed faster, but you're gonna lose the top end now. Let's say
Yeah,
the
we did.
motorcycle did 150. Now with that bigger sprocket, depending on how many teeth bigger you go, it's going to do something less than 150 miles an hour.
For some reason, I'm probably wrong, but I don't know why I've said it. On the front sprocket, it was one tooth more or two teeth more. And on the rear sprocket, I think the rear sprocket was two teeth less, then the other one had to be one teeth more. So the bigger sprocket got bigger, and on the wheel that got smaller, and that gave you a better top end, but it's slower to get there. That
Yeah,
was it.
well, on a bicycle,
Mine,
it's the opposite of the motorcycle. On a motorcycle, the bigger sprocket is the one in the rear. The counter sprocket in the front, which is hidden, there's a cover over it. It's smaller, but on a bicycle, it's the chain ring in the front. It's bigger than the gears in the back. You understand what I'm saying?
no,
So
no,
if
it's
you
still
put a bigger chain ring on your e-bike in the front, it's going to pedal harder, but it's not going to spin out as fast. You're going to be able to attain a higher speed. But don't even worry about that. That's not,
I
you know,
don't.
you're not a young guy. You're not looking to race anybody or anything. You know what I mean?
No. I when I want to do 20, 22 mile an hour, then I use the gears like I'll be in seventh gear. When I want to go up a hill and pretend to cycle, it'll be first or second gear, and you don't need the powers doing it all. And I've actually got it working now, like my first one, where if I pretend to cycle, it'll actually boost me forward, which is what assistance is. But
Well,
if
see,
we're going to be moving, if you actually do hard work, the engine knows that the motor knows you're trying to pedal and it doesn't fucking assist you. That was the problem I've been having.
I don't know if you can do this with your e-bikes. I know you can do this with many of them, but you can get down the road, you can increase the speed of the bike and also the range as well with a higher amp battery. Some bikes you can't do that, some bikes you can. So, but before you would even contemplate doing that, if you can actually on that bike, Improve the braking power. First, improve the grip of the tires. Get better tires. Improve the braking power, and then get that higher amperage battery.
I think the only
Most
problem
people
with,
do it the other fucking way around, and they want to go fast. I understand, but you got to be able to stop first.
yeah, this only does about 22 mile an hour. I don't do that all the time. So
All right. Well, listen. Let me. I've been saying I'm going to get off the panel here for I don't know how long now. Let me get off. All right. Listen, it was good talking with you, and you know, I'll drop down in the chat and we'll talk again. I'll come back up on your panel again sometime. All right, Shady. And listen, I'm very happy to hear that you were able to, at least for today, you put the bottle down, man. You stay on the right track, dude. All right. Stay
I
on the
will be
right
doing
track,
this.
man.
I will be done. I'm starting to get me fucking tablets. I need to concentrate. Even if I ignore the others, I'm going to concentrate on these alcoholic ones.
Make sure you don't run out of those tablets.
Oh,
Right?
I've got fucking boxes of these. I told her not to send me any more, and he still sent them me. So,
Well, how long are you supposed to take those things for?
until I don't need them.
Okay. Well, just don't run out of them. And even 6 months down the road, if you're successful at not drinking for 6 months, make sure you got a bottle of those, or at least some of those, somewhere. Leave them on the side somewhere.
Yeah, from what I'm
You know what I
gathering,
mean?
I'm registered for the rest of my life. So at the clinic.
Yeah, well, once an alcoholic, always an alcoholic. It's like once a junkie, you're always a junkie. Even if you quit, you're still a junkie. All right.
But the hardest thing was getting registered. I had to go to hospital for that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That's the
Yeah.
first thing that's concentrating on. But because my body was healing, I had to pass certain tests. That was last
Listen to me. I want to say this thing before I leave. I want you to watch the scarecrow's eyes. When you're on your phone, you know you can expand the screen on the live, right? Look at his eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul. You look at his eyes, and you're going to see the evil in that man, especially when he gets mad. And remember me telling you this. I know he's heard me say this before. He can't help himself. He rarely, not shouldn't say rarely, but he doesn't blink very often. We discussed this the last time I was in live. You understand why that is, right?
I just remember last year, I'm on a thingy, and I don't know, anything positivity, he'll have a mood where he has to kick that out of me. You know, he says, oh yeah, you know, when you go to AA meetings, trust me, they're gonna rip you apart, which is encouraging me then not to go to those places. That's the advice he was giving me. And I went to one, and it was pleasurable because we're all in the same boat. He says, oh, they'll see through your lies. You know what I mean? That's
You
what he
know,
was like with me.
you know what I also notice about him? When he's on over on Andy's panel, that bong is right there square on the screen the whole time. But when he's doing his lives, or he's on another guy's panel whose name I shall not say, the bong is off to the side a little bit. I wonder why that is. And he's telling this guy who's live on, you're my brother, I love you. How the fucking what the fuck are you talking about? That's the manipulation. Anyway, let me rock and roll. I don't want to get into that fucking clown. I saw him go on a rant about me very recently. He's on there by himself. He just keeps talking and talking and talking. And what the fuck? Dude, I'm all over your channel. In a way, your most recent videos, I am your fucking channel. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's been given solid advice just to leave our names out of it because it's given us traction. Yeah, I agree. And he still
No.
I'm not do the same. You know.
Listen, I'm not looking for traction. I don't need traction. I don't care who likes me, doesn't like me. My channel doesn't compete. It's not a competition with any of these channels over there. Any of you guys ride a fucking fixed gear bike in New York City traffic? Unless you do, your channel cannot be in competition with mine. There's no
My
drama on my You think I would ever put his name in a post on my channel? You gotta be out of your mind if you do. You think I would ever post a clip of him on my channel? What are you fucking if any that's that to you, but anybody's listening, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. They ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah, you can do my name if you like.
All right, listen, I'm
Do
gonna
my
drop
name
down.
if you like.
All right,
mate.
sure. All right. You be well, man. You keep up the good work, man. It's one day at a time, right?
I will do. I keep getting fucking bird food ready. It's just I can't be asked to fucking do anything.
Yeah, but when you feed the birds, that's relaxing. It's nice, isn't it? It should be. No?
Yeah, well, no, it's nice until they start fucking getting greedy and the peck
Well,
the shit.
they just want to eat. All right, I'm gonna rock and roll. Do you
I
have
mean,
a,
I've got to test my new gimbal thing where it watches the movement. So I've got hands free. That might be a good perspective.
There you go. Let's start filming videos. Post them. Put shorts up, or put up even longer videos, long form videos. Anyway, let me go. I'll be in and out of your chat. All right.
All right, I'm gonna continue with the color of eyes. I think blue eyes was Genghis Khan shagging everybody back in the day. That's just my theory, anyway.
All right, Shady. It was good talking with you. Ciao.
I'm gonna have this last drink and then probably go to sleep.
Good for you. All right, ciao.
Ciao, mate. Oh, what was I doing? There we go. Ciao means hello and goodbye. It's also, they use that in Lithuania and places like that. Ciao. And they're not even going to tell you.
The first clue came from examining other genetic markers that traveled alongside the blue eye mutation.
Blue eyes.
Researchers discovered something unexpected. The mutation appeared in populations at the same time as two other major genetic shifts. One affecting skin pigmentation, making skin lighter.
Yeah.
Another affecting lactose tolerance, allowing adults to digest milk. These three mutations, appearing together, told a story. They weren't random. They were a response to a dramatic change in how humans lived. And that change was the Neolithic Revolution.
Told you, Neolithic.
Around 10,000 years ago, humans in the Fertile Crescent made a discovery that would change our species forever. They figured out how to farm, to plant crops, domesticate animals, and stay in one place. This was the birth of agriculture, and it triggered a cascade of changes that reshaped.
So basically, blah, 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 bullshit. People with blue eyes were farmers. Let's talk about the other fucking colours.
Actively selected for. But that's only part of the story.
Okay.
Because when researchers modeled the spread of the blue eye mutation, they found it spread even faster than the skin lightening mutations. Something else was happening. Something beyond survival. And that something was sexual selection.
Told you.
Here's where human behavior enters the genetic equation.
Hanky-panky.
Studies of modern mate selection show that rare physical traits often become attractive simply because they're rare.
And that's what I said. Opposites attract. And basically, you're jealous of somebody else's eye colour. So I like girls with brown eyes for some reason. And they like guys with blue eyes. And etc. Opposites attract and shit, don't they?
They signal genetic diversity, uniqueness. In populations where brown eyes were universal, blue eyes would have stood out dramatically.
Yeah.
They would have been exotic, unusual, memorable.
Told you.
There's evidence this isn't just modern psychology.
Yeah.
Archaeological sites from Neolithic Europe show something fascinating. Individuals buried with more grave goods, suggesting higher social status, have genetic markers associated with light pigmentation more frequently than the general population.
Yeah.
Status and appearance were already linked. The blue eye mutation caught a perfect genetic wave.
There you go.
It rode alongside survival-related genes. Blue eye mutation that spread across Europe was... There was skin tone variation, but in many environments, particularly before recent centuries, determining someone's specific origin was difficult.
Yeah.
Eye color changed that equation. And humans, being humans,
Yeah,
began to construct meaning around these differences. Tiny genetic variation has been used to construct entire systems of classification, identity, and ultimately, hierarchy. The same surface level variation that tells us about recent migrations and selection pressures has been misused to argue for fundamental differences that simply
Told ya.
don't exist in biology.
Exactly.
Modern genetics has simplified a
Hazel eyes.
complex genetic system. But here's where it gets even more interesting.
There we go.
Recent research has discovered that eye color can change throughout life, and it's not just babies whose eyes shift from blue to brown in their first year. Environmental factors, medications, and even disease can alter iris pigmentation. Eye color isn't as fixed as we once believed.
Oh.
This complexity has implications for how we use eye color to understand ancestry. DNA testing companies now offer ancestry composition reports based on thousands of genetic markers across your entire genome. These are vastly more informative than eye color alone. They can tell you not just that you have Northern European ancestry, but specifically which regions, what percentages, and how that ancestry is distributed across your family tree.
Whatever.
Yet interestingly, eye color remains one of the few genetic traits that people can assess visually and immediately. It's become a gateway for public interest in genetics. In Finland, approximately 89% of the population has blue eyes. In Iceland, it's 75%. In Denmark, 59%. In Germany, 39%. In the United
No. You know, that's why Hitler said Aryan race, because blue eyes was rarer. And it allowed him to be more racist.
Kingdom, approximately 48%. These percentages reflect not just the spread of the original mutation but also subsequent migrations, genetic mixing, and population dynamics over the last several thousand years. If you have brown eyes, you carry the ancestral human eye color. But that doesn't mean your ancestry is simple. Brown eyes appear in every human population globally, from Africa to Asia to the Americas to Europe.
There you go.
Approximately 79% of the world's population has brown eyes. The specific shade and pattern can offer clues. Dark brown eyes with minimal color variation around the pupil suggest recent ancestry from Africa, Asia, or indigenous American populations, while lighter brown eyes with golden or copper tones might indicate Mediterranean or Middle Eastern heritage.
Copper tones.
Green eyes tell a story of genetic mixing. They're most common in people of Celtic ancestry, particularly from Ireland and Scotland, but also appear in Central and Northern Europe. Approximately 2% of the world's population has green eyes, making them the rarest. If you have green eyes, your ancestry likely includes multiple European populations that mixed in the last few thousand years. Hazel eyes, which contain both brown and green coloring and seem to change depending on lighting, are most common in people with Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, or mixed European ancestry. They represent an intermediate level of melanin production and often indicate ancestry from regions where different populations historically overlapped. But here's where modern genetics reveals something profound. When researchers compare eye color to comprehensive genetic ancestry profiles, they find something unexpected.
Genghis Khan.
Eye color is a decent predictor of recent European ancestry, but it's a terrible predictor of deeper ancestry or of most other genetic traits. Two people with identical blue eyes might have completely different disease risks, different lactose tolerance, different muscle fiber compositions, because those traits are controlled by different genes.
There you go.
Your eye color tells a story, but it's a very specific story about a very recent part of your ancestry. The story of eye color isn't a historical curiosity. It's an ongoing process.
Anyway, what I've learned from this is green eyes is rarer, which means more attractive. There you go. We've all learned something fucking new, and I feel like I'm pissed. And guess what? I'm not. Which is fucking abnormal for me. But anyway, blah blah blah. Genghis Khan wasn't fucking mentioned at all, which he was shagging loads of people. I've heard that rumor as well, where he was shagging loads of fucking people, concubines he called them. And a lot of these European people were all descendants of him. And I did actually Google it, and then whatever said it was bullshit. I could ask the AI, I just can't be asked to find my fucking phone. Oh, hazel eyes, types of hazel eyes. Oh, there's loads. Oh, fucking hell. Did I tell you I like hazel eyes? I didn't know there's loads of colours. I know my sister's got one hazily brown eye and a blue eye. She's definitely rare. apart from that male singer who's dead. Father and son. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, no. 75 Hollywood actors and real life sons will shock you. Okay then. Soon fucking find out. Interesting. Anyway, we'll leave you with this. Hiya, Dr. Ding Dong, Dang Dang Ding Dong. Anyway, what's this fucker? Silver Butchers. Why it failed? Oh, Night Rider. Fucking Olympus fucking dragging that cunt up. Anyway, that's Johnny Depp. That's his son. Looks nothing like his daughter. Fucking hell. That's how I can read it. That's Al Pacino. Fucking hell, he doesn't age well, does he? Well, he does age. He still looks fucking hair. How old is he? 110. Nah, this is nepotism. Jeremy Irons, famous geezer. This guy on the right, where have I fucking seen him? He's a TV fucking, he's in the movies. Is what that's called nepotism. Why is Jeremy Irons looking gay with that fucking scarf? He's fucking hell. Fucking hell, he's 40. He doesn't look fucking 40. That's Hollywood for me, baby. I didn't know he had a fucking son. I do remember Harrison Ford, before he was famous, Star Wars and shit like that, he was married. Then if he had kids. He must have been the son. And when he got famous, he fucking dumped his wife, became a Hollywood star. Something like that. Then he was a carpenter. Oh, he's got one son. He's the second son. Three sons. Oh, he's younger than you, fucking old. His teeth are bad. What's he fucking do? There's been a stray son, fourth son. Flockhart. Oh, you know, oh yeah, what's the name? The hot one. Yeah, they're still together, aren't they? Didn't know they had a kid. Hold on. Let's work this calculation out. 25 minus 83. 50 years of age. Was it 48 years of age? No. 58 years of age. He became a father. Fucking hell. Oh, I didn't know he had a fucking son on his Schwarzenegger. I know he had a daughter. But still has one. This guy looks fucking like he's been on TV and shit for the movie. I think Arnie, wasn't he married to that fucking Baron or something? That tycoon daughter or something like that. Oh, that was the name. Was it Barina or something? That's it, you got. Fucking hell, doppelgangers. You know something? The guy on the right, he could do that movie again, and we wouldn't even fucking know. Life's like a box of chocolates and shit like that. That one. Guarantee. Or we could do that fucking play thing where he's playing like a fucking kid in a fucking, you know, that fucking floor piano shit. image. Yeah, I like AK. I like this guy a lot because he's got the all-seeing eye. He's not gonna like this one though, AK, because it's got like fucking God on it, and there's an angel there. Oh, Emilio Estefan. Yeah, I remember him. What was he in? Oh, there's something similar about the face. He married Sean Penn. He married Madonna. You don't see Sean Penn much on movies now, do you? Oh, this guy, Val Kilmer, he died, didn't he? He was in Top Gun. Oh, yeah. No fucking way. Gary Black didn't even know his name, to be honest with Buzzy. Fucking, I know that Gary had some sort of stroke, didn't he? That's why his eyes look like they do. He almost died. I didn't know that was his fucking son, though. Shit. Nepotism. Names don't even give me a fucking clue. They're related, to be honest with you. I can't believe he didn't look that fucking age. I've got John Voight. Oh, it's his father and son shit. Well, he looks like, oh, what's her name? The daughter. Oh, fuck me, she's dead famous. Oh, fuck. He's famous, isn't he? Chris Pine. And he's famous. I'd never have fucking guessed. I don't follow the fucking names and shit. It must be stupid. I like his beard on the right side. And he's got blue eyes. We might be related. Yeah, how you doing? This guy's got fucking loads of kids, I guarantee it. Yep. Next. I told you. Hold on. Well, I know these. I don't know fucking why, because they've got different surnames. You can see the similarity, can't you? Forget the name. Yeah, yes. Oh, yeah. I know why. I don't. I'm just acting small. City's fucking my age. And he looks fucking 10 years younger than me. But he's got his own teeth as well. And he's got more fucking hair. So I knew this one. He was Charlie Sheen. One team married to somebody hot as well. And he fucked that marriage up. I was seeing this because, you know, Rob Lowe, he's in that file one, and the truth comes out. He's using hair products and all sorts of shit. That's from real life. Anyway, he had a show, didn't he, with his two kids, Nepotism. That's the other one. That's Trade. Yeah, I did, because this guy's out of the limelight, isn't he? Then you got the one that we know, definitely nepotism. What the fuck is he wearing? Yeah, Jaden Smith. I'm surprised the other son didn't get into TV. I'll have to fucking Google that shit. Wasn't he Dumbledore? No, he was in Harry Potter and Oates. I didn't know that was his son. The name obviously should give it away. I don't know if it comes from names. Oh yeah, he was the Irish geezer, wasn't he? Yeah, he was in something like he was I remember. He was Irish. Hey, Robert De Niro. Looks like you wouldn't guess, would you, really? That's definitely by a different woman. I think I've seen him in TV as well, so nepotism. I'd have never guessed. Beau Bridges. Why didn't you give me a fucking clue, like fucking surname or some shit like that? I'm having my last can. I'm gonna need to buy more of these fuckers. They moved and I went to the fucking shop in the hood. Fucking hell. 10 Hollywood stars destroyed their looks. Fucking hell, that can't be real. Beau Bridges is definitely he's played the field, I reckon. Charismatic, Hollywood. Told you. Oh, what flavours this shit? Don't go for the green one. Who's this? Oh, yeah, I know his face. Can't remember where he's in. Seeing that guy's face, Daniel Washington. I think that this son's been on. What does he look? Oh no, he looks like. Fucking hell, I can't remember it. For some reason, he reminds me of fucking singer. I don't know. I'm just shocked with Denzel's fucking. Where's his fucking hair gone? I wouldn't have guessed he's 70 fucking one. I'll tell you that. Oh yeah. He enjoyed his life 30-some years of age when he started having kids. Get bored now. Daniel Huff. Oh, very similar, aren't they? Probably the same hair. Just looking to see how far this is. fuck? Coppola, Weston Coppola. Is he in a band or something? That name seems fucking familiar. Tom Cruise. I know. Oh God, you know that Australian woman? He married her, didn't he? No. Ah, I didn't know he had a son. I know. Was it Katie somebody? She had a daughter. I didn't know. I didn't know that. That was quite easy. I'm gonna fucking bored now. Fucking hell, he's 40 years of age. Oh, fucking hell. So we got him. He's getting good now. He's fucking TV roles, isn't he? The one on the left. Fucking hell, his son's fucking not looked after by his father, is he? Sure. Got the Irish charm and Monty James Bond. Four sons, Nah, I know he's got. Oh shit. Oh yeah. He's got the son. Oh God. You know where he was living next to a Korean family, and it was about a car. His other son, which you're going to see now, he's famous now. No. He directed the movie, and then his son was fucking. Go to the next one. This guy. That's the one. He was dead young. I can't remember the fucking movie. It feels like yesterday I fucking watched it. Oh, it's a remake. It's shown on fucking TV or some shit like that. Yeah. He's got to be a good actor now, but he was a bit fucking nepotism again. I like it. I was on TV shows. He's definitely the junior guy. He's definitely been on TV. Van Dyke. What? Oh yeah, I'm going to say this. That can't be his fucking son. But yeah, he is about fucking 130, isn't he? Told you he's fucking 100. Fucking hell, imagine having a son. He's gonna. I bet he lives till he's fucking 115. 100 is still fucking cycling or roller skating all over the fucking place. Oh, that's the one we do know. Fuck me, he's 74. Now I know this one because Ice Cube, his son, played him in the movie Back into the Cromptons. Gosh, come on, those kids. Carry on, fucking anecdote. You see, I'm getting bored now. Really. Oh, the one on the right. Oh shit! Wasn't he in? Correct me if I'm wrong. Nah. Men in Black. The last one. Nah, that can't have been it. I'll have to look at Men in Black. You know, when they went back in time and shit. We know Kirk Douglas. So I must have skipped on. So his second son, which you're going to see, is obviously more famous. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it is. I know he's got a daughter. I'm sure he has. Tell you for why, because his wife was that one that did the Rocky Horror Show. Yeah. What's this one?
Linda Evangelista is, as she puts it, brutally disfigured following.
They say beauty is pain, but in Hollywood, sometimes it's a full-blown horror story.
Yeah, whatever.
That's not the tagline of a sci-fi horror flick. It's the shocking reality of Linda Evangelista, the supermodel who once ruled every runway from Paris to Milan. In the 90s, Linda wasn't just beautiful. She was beauty itself. She famously said, "We don't wake up for less than $10,000 a day," and she meant it. Her bone structure could cut glass, her gaze could silence a room, and her...
And the drugs made her fucking skinny. Oh, shit. Oh, this is what she looks like now.
That was Linda's nightmare come true. Once the goddess of Versace and Chanel, she retreated from the public eye, hiding behind scarves and sunglasses. Tabloids speculated wildly. Had she aged badly? Gone reclusive? No one knew that behind closed doors, she was battling pain, both physical and emotional. Corrective surgeries failed, and mirrors became her enemies. In 2021, Linda broke her silence with a heartbreaking confession. "I'm brutally disfigured." It wasn't just a beauty confession, it was a revolution. The woman who once defined fashion's impossible standards had become its most powerful. Number 2, Melanie Griffith, the Hollywood doll who melted under the spotlight. Back in the 90s, Melanie Griffith was Hollywood's ultimate sweetheart. Radiant, flirty, and effortlessly glamorous. Her smile could... Then came the turning point, the Hollywood gasp. Fans began to notice the change. The face that once sparkled with emotion suddenly...
What's the other one that made it even worse?
Wrinkles, fillers, and all.
Who's it? Oh, this is what she looks like. Oh, that's a mother.
Number 3, Donatella Versace, the fashion queen who melted into her own masterpiece.
Oh, shit.
The first time Donatella Versace stepped for years kept it dazzling. But perfection in fashion soon bled into her lips, stretched eyes, and a glow so smooth it could look screamed, "I'm here to look Versace." And honestly, mission accomplished. In a world terrified. Number 4, Kenny Rogers, the country legend who blinked his masculinity away. When Kenny Rogers walked on stage with eyes so tight, he left his eyes overly lifted, his brows arched high, and his once weathered face unnervingly smooth. His charm timeless. And while his reflection...
Yeah, it's fucking 80 years.
The moment Brigitte Nielsen appeared on TV looking more like a CGI version of herself than the fierce bombshell from Rocky IV, jaws dropped across Hollywood. The 6-foot blonde warrior who once stole the spotlight with raw power and beauty had transformed into a walking lesson in what happens when the scalpel becomes your stylist. Her chiseled cheekbone. The woman who once wrestled Sylvester Stallone's heart now seemed to be wrestling her reflection. Yet Brigitte insisted she was happy. Flash so queen who melted under the Hollywood sun.
Jesus Christ, look.
When Joan Van Ark walked into the Knots Landing 40th anniversary looking like a wax statue left too close to a heat lamp, the internet didn't know whether to cheer, cry, or call a sculptor. The once glowing star of Dallas and Knots Landing, the
As
woman
it
who
is, mate.
defined elegance and TV drama, didn't look younger. She looked different. By the 2000s, critics were calling her Hollywood's Number 7, Lisa Rinna. The woman who turned one bad lip decision into a Hollywood legend. The moment Lisa Rinna smiles, you already know the punchline. Those lips arrive 5 seconds before she does. But long before they became pop culture icons, they were the result of one risky decision that would follow her for even and distorted. For over 25 years, Rinna lived with the consequences, smiling through talk shows, red statement.
Yeah, she's looking weirder and weirder. You won't recognize that, eh? Oh, this
For
is all
decades, Goldie was the definition of natural beauty, effortless, playful, ageless in spirit. But as the years passed and the spotlight refused to dim,
I hope I'm giving you
subtle
an
tweaks allegedly crept in. Botox here, fillers there, maybe an overzealous facelift around the jawline and eyes. The result? That even when the face changes, true star power never fades. Number 9, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
The bad boy.
No, he's wearing a wig for sure. Apparently, Mickey Rourke was in that fucking movie and shit. Got disowned by Hollywood and shit like that and stuff. And he went into fucking proper fighting and got bruised. And then wanted to make a fucking remake, and then he had surgery and shit. Yeah, because look, he was an actual fighter, and look where he's done that.
To multiple reconstructive surgeries. But the real damage came later. Mickey openly admitted he chose the wrong surgeon.
Yeah.
What was meant to repair his face slowly reshaped it beyond recognition. Add Botox, fillers, and cosmetic tweaks, and the Hollywood heartthrob became a risk to stay relevant. Subscribe to the channel and
whatever.
Known for her natural glow and girl next door charm. But Hollywood has a cruel rule. Stay young or disappear. People thought her youthful look came from hormones, clean living, and her famous wellness routines. Then the truth slowly surfaced. Botox froze her forehead, fillers reshaped her lips, and facial surgeries pulled her personal philosophy.
So she conned people. She's doing all this healthy living shit. And she wasn't. It was all about the money.
Proves one thing. In the battle against time, even optimism can't always save your face, but it can save your spirit. Hollywood teaches us one brutal lesson.
She's changed, ain't she, from what she was? Fucking what's this from? Oh, fucking oh, no way. This is fake, is it? She was in Cheers, wasn't she? I'm getting bored. This is fucking depressing. No plastic surgery. Oh, look at this one. She's famous and shit, and now she's fat and shit. What's this fucking do? Oh, apparently, you know that island? Yeah. Apparently, he had a secret fucking passage, and I don't mean that sort of secret passage. He had an underground thing that when the tide went down, you could then go, and that's where he hid a load of shit. And that's as far as he got. This is fucking a load of bullshit. It's a nice flag. Bastards was never found. Actor and partner, what? And they're partners for real life. Yeah, I'm not fucking interested. That's funny, isn't it? We start comparing to, yeah, whatever. What a load of bullshit's made of plastic. What the fuck? Is that a kid? You seen this? A kid in a dock with fucking tattoos. He cuts all ties after DNA reveals. Somebody. Hold on. Why am I missing this shit? Is Michael Jackson's love child. Howard cuts all ties after. What the fuck? He's Michael Jackson. Hold on. B. Howard cuts all ties after DNA test reveals he's Michael Jackson's fucking love child. Interesting. Who'd have thought it? What's this do? Gorilla freed after 18 years. Oh, fucking hell. Let's fucking end on misery. Our cop breaks into T-Pain's mansion. What the fuck? This is bullshit. It's been dead for years. Mansion's not even. Someone's bought it and turned it into something else. Oh, look at that. That looks fucking dangerous. Oh, tragedies. No, I'm not watching that shit. Oh, this is popular. What the fuck? People born with extra body parts. What? 3 legs, yeah, whatever, blah, 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 blah. That's a genetic thing where you're twins and shit like that, blah, 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 blah. It's going to finally reveal that he's gay. I can't be honest with him. I'm just going to. 84. Yeah, we know you. Oh, this is a fucking thing. Bugatti CEO makes stunning decision after Matt Armstrong does some shit. Yeah, baby. What the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, apparently Matt Armstrong, blah, blah, blah. This famous car influencer, multi-millionaire, YouTube fucking legend, whatever he is, crashes his fucking car. Gets Matt Armstrong. He's from Leicestershire, which is 20 miles. Well, everything's 20 miles from me. It's either 20 years ago or 20 miles away from me. And anyway, fucking there's been an argument. It's fucking dead interesting shit. And Bugatti saying, oh, blah, blah, what the fuck is this? Oh, weird fucking skeleton things. Whatever. What the fuck? Strange tribe, stiff that out. What's this weird? It looks like a face on the belly. Leicester this is changing every fucking day. Princess Diana left her entire estate to one person. 1 minute it's somebody else, then somebody else, and it's fucking crazy. Oh, have you seen this one? I've not seen it. It's bullshit. CGI shit now, isn't it? There we go. Here's where I had to keep my sister. Oh, this is. Hold on. Here's where. Is this what's secret? I'll look at that later on. Who's this? Oh, watch this shit over here. Whatever. I fucking can't be asked. Oh, Snoop Dogg's insane mansion lifestyle. Didn't he get done for fucking implicated or some shit like that? What? No. So him on the left is gay. Who would have known that? Oh, Kung Fu Legends. Who destroyed their bodies. Yeah. Oh, shit, this is bullshit. I watched this fucking 8 months ago. Yeah, still conspiracies and shit. What the? Who's that? Bigger bust than who? Oh, the biggest. I can't be asked fucking that shit. 10 movie scenes that was completely real. Oh, what's this shit do? Oh, this is going to fucking get you. Monopoly, that one, I buy that one because I think it's branded. But Tesco's is better. There you go. This is bullshit. These, I watch the backstabbing stories of these fucking, all fucking losers. They're in there. That's funny. Won't believe they exist until you see them. Get on. I gotta go to fucking bed. I don't want to dream these fucking nightmares. The symptoms. Yeah, it's all bullshit. Look, you won't recognize them now, and then you've got what's his face, and all of a sudden he's fat. Load of bollocks. Oh, Arkansas is on. She's nice. She's American from America. Oh, Brewdog's a scam. Don't buy it. Oh, fucking hell, that can't be right, can it? Who the fuck is she? Yeah, I'm glad I'm not fucking famous. I want it back. Decades. Brad Pitt finally confesses. He wants Angelina Jolie. That's what I was saying. Do you want her back? Or do you want somebody else back? Pussy, it's in the fucking past. You'll never get with her again. It's the past. Okay, now, bollocks. Jesus Christ. This is, oh, that's a nice one. What is it? Salesman. Top prisons. You can't afford it. Oh, this is a scam. This is where a filthy guy goes around filming himself and buying fucking cars he doesn't need. Ah, this is good. Wait. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Because this is popular, isn't it? I bought some, but it's got fucking shit in it.
Millions of jars labelled honey are anything but. And if you've been spreading it on your toast, stirring it into your tea, it could be silently affecting your gut, your liver, and your immune system. In today's video, we're exposing 12 of the worst honey...
Ah, right. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Browse, yeah. Don't buy that shit. No, thank God.
brands sold in British supermarkets. Products that look pure on the label, but failed the tests in the laboratory. And at the end, we'll reveal 5 of the cleanest, most trustworthy honey brands you can trace.
No, I've seen where in the ghetto, Polish shops and stuff, they have where they've got the waxy thing in it. But I've heard that's a load of shit as well. So I don't have it.
Claims their honey is triple tested and 100% pure.
I was always told. Well, it was a butcher. It closed down because it was rat infested. It was a proper British butcher's. That was back in the day. They had awards, and then they just fucking. I think the parents, whoever owned it, left it to his sons, and the sons fucking took it down the shithole. But they used to get honey locally, and I've always been told, if you're any allergic shit and stuff like that, always get locally fucking grown honey.
But here's what they don't tell you. Reports suggest Rouse may have stopped purchasing honey from British beekeepers entirely. The very company that built its reputation on British honey now sources globally from, in their own words, all major honey producing...
I'm on my third can. Am I on the third can? Oh shit, I must have another can somewhere. What the fuck? Oh! I'm on the third can. This CBD shit is fucking cool.
In continents, including Asia. And when 77% of UK honey imports come from China and 74% of Chinese honey is suspected fraudulent, that blend of non-EU honeys label...
Ah, that's what we're Jesus, blend of non... Yeah, that's what we have to look for.
...starts to look very different. Honey, and their clear honey sits on shelves in thousands of stores, bought by families who assume the Tesco name means quality.
That's what I thought.
But when researchers tested supermarket own brand honeys, science says otherwise. And if Tesco's honey raised red flags, what about their biggest rival, just down the high street? 3. Sainsbury's clear honey. Sainsbury's positions itself as the quality processing and dilution designed to stretch real honey further while keeping costs.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. So I love that shit anyway.
For hard-working families watching every penny. Their set pure honey costs less than many competitors. The label proudly says pure. But that word means nothing without testing to back it up. Independent analysis specifically named Asda Set Pure Honey among supermarket products containing psychos, that telltale marker of sugar syrup adulteration. The same tests found enzyme irregularities, suggesting the product had been extended with cheap sweeteners. Here's what makes this particular investigation that exposed the other major supermarkets. Testing revealed the same markers: Psycho's contamination, enzyme irregularities, signatures of syrup cost-cutting. And when 77% of UK honey imports come from China at just £1.08 per kilogram versus £19 per kilogram for quality Manuka, the sourcing decisions write themselves.
Manuka, I've seen that in an Audi. Didn't know what it was, so I didn't buy it.
These aren't...
Actually, I think it said contained. Ooh, truffle flavoured fucking olive oil.
Bad businesses. They're rational businesses operating in a market where adulterated honey is cheaper, hard in British honey. No blending, no anonymous imports.
Hold
on. Operating since 1948.
Go for it.
Percent of supermarket honey suspicious didn't distinguish between premium retailers and budget chains. The contamination is market-wide. Iceland operates in that same contaminated market with the same contaminated supply chains. Budget retailers aren't villains. They're responding to consumer demand for lower prices. But lower prices funded by adulteration aren't savings. They're fraud transferred.
I do remember going to this butcher's and it was local honey. A jar like that was like a £5. Then they tried to sell me on the bullshit and go, oh, it's local.
Honey destroys through ultra-processing. They never blend with imported product. At £8 to £10 per 250 grams, the price reflects what genuine British honey actually costs to produce. Remember, UK beekeepers can't compete with £1.08 per kilo.
See, because here's something logical for it. Every night you can give them steroids. You can't give bees steroids to produce more honey.
Kilogram Chinese imports on price. They can only compete on authenticity. You'll find London Honey Company at John Lewis, Abel & Cole, Fortnum & Mason, and their own website. When the jar costs what real honey should cost, you know you're buying the real thing. 3. Chain Bridge Honey Farm. Operating since 1948 near the Scottish border in Northumberland, Chain Bridge Honey Farm represents British beekeeping heritage done in British honey. No blending, no anonymous imports. Every jar traces to a specific British location. They direct 2% of their turnover to creating wildflower meadows for bees. They're not just selling honey, they're actively supporting the British bee population that makes genuine honey possible. 5. Local BBKA beekeepers. The British Beekeepers Association represents over 30,000 members across the country. Many...
So if it says BBA on the jar, buy it. There you go.
Hay fever sufferers, as it contains pollen from plants in your specific area. That's impossible with imported blends that remove all pollen to hide their origin. The BBKA's chair put it simply: we will continue to champion the benefits of local honey in an era of increasing debate over the composition of imported honey. When the debate is this heated, the safest choice is the producer you can actually meet. Now, let me show you exactly...
that was a funny story that was happened years ago when it was canvassing. And I'm selling these double glazed windows. Well, I was selling them, I was like getting a lead, you know, convincing the guy that you needed double glazed windows. And yeah, I'm busy at the minute. So I went in this like glass conservatory greenhouse, and he had grapes because he made his own wine, and he had bees there as well. And I'm surrounded with at least 1 or 2 beehives. I think it was 1. And there's bees all over the fucking place. He says, "Oh, don't slap them around; they'll get upset." So I didn't. And that was his test. And because I passed that test, he then bought a front door. I got the lead and brought it in, and I think he did the same trick to the salesman.
Possibly fraudulent. What you want to see a specific country. Better
Yeah.
yet, a specific region.
Yeah,
Best of
gotcha.
all, a specific beekeeper or apiary you can actually verify.
Yeah.
Product of UK means British bees and British production. That's trustworthy.
Yeah.
Packed in UK means absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Only the packaging happened here.
Mm.
The honey could come from anywhere. The
Exactly.
price test. Real honey has a floor price that genuine products cannot go below. Wholesale honey costs approximately £3.50 per kilogram minimum. After packaging, transport, retailer margins and profit, genuine honey cannot reach retail shelves below about £5 per kilogram. When you see 340 grams jars for 75 pence, the mathematics doesn't work. Something other than honey is filling that jar. Use this rule of thumb. Genuine British honey costs £8 or more per standard jar. Quality single origin imports cost £5 to £8. Anything under £2 almost certainly indicates adulteration.
I don't know. I want to know the fucking grams because I got a small fucking honey thing with cinnamon in it, and shit like that added for the benefits of it, and that was £1.60, and it's fucking small. Yeah, you're fucking confusing me. Anyway, deadliest brands of chocolate. Oh yeah, any chocolate now is shit. Anyway, I'm bored. Worst, oh, best. What's this one do? Oh, girls. Oh, I've just done that fucking shit. Can't be asked to do it again. Oh, gadgets. Don't buy eggs. Yeah, we won't buy these fucking eggs then.
Your next breakfast could be hiding the two biggest egg scandals the UK has ever seen. Because UK supermarkets once allowed more than 700,000 contaminated eggs to slip into our food chain before quietly pulling products off shelves. And today, imported eggs linked to a dangerous strain of salmonella have already hospitalized children and made well over 100 people across England seriously ill. So today, I'm going to expose the 6 egg brands, ranges, and supermarket practices every UK shopper needs to avoid. First one of all. Number 1, supermarket.
That's a fucking Canada Goose. What the fuck? That's not a fucking chicken, you twat. Check it out. This isn't a fucking chicken.
Eggs anywhere. Let's begin with the most
That's a Canada fucking Goose. That's not even a fucking chicken.
dangerous one of all. Number 1, supermarket ready-made foods using imported eggs. This is the hidden salmonella pipeline. When you buy a quiche, a sandwich filler, a Scotch egg, a pastry glaze,
I've just had 2 Scotch eggs today.
or cheap supermarket mayonnaise, you may unknowingly be eating eggs imported from farms that don't follow British salmonella controls. These eggs are cheaper, but cheaper comes with a cost. They aren't vaccinated the way British Lion eggs are. They don't follow British hygiene rules, and they have already been traced to the salmonella strain that has hospitalized many in England. Most UK shoppers don't realise this.
No, I
when the
didn't.
label doesn't say made with British Lion eggs, it almost always means imported eggs were used instead. These eggs come from systems that would never be allowed here, and they are being used in mass-prepared foods sold by major supermarkets every single day. If you wouldn't knowingly buy a to Tesco, Supermarket Budget and Barn eggs, Aldi Just Essentials and Just's cheapest eggs, Tesco's lowest tier Barn eggs. These are the eggs millions of Brits buy during the cost of living crisis. But Barn systems are massive indoor factories. That means more cracked shells, more contamination on the outside of eggs. But for vulnerable
This is what I researched.
branded free-range eggs. For most UK households, supermarket organic is the smartest long-term.
Now I'm going to tell you something I learned just so you know that I do fucking learn shit. You need it where it says RSPCA assured or some shit like that.
Default. Now that you know what to avoid and what to buy, here is the practical checklist that lets you spot a dangerous egg in seconds. How to check eggs in the supermarket. Step 1. Look for the stamp. Every safe British egg must have a red stamp. 0 means organic, 1 means free range, 2 means barn, 3 means caged or colony, and UK means it's British. If the egg isn't stamped or the code doesn't say UK, put it back immediately. Step 2. Check the best before date.
So we want 0.
Choose eggs with at least 2 weeks left. Avoid reduced eggs with only a few days remaining. And avoid any carton with faded, smudged, or suspicious date markings. Step 3. Open the box. Look for cracks. Look for dried yolk. Look for damp cardboard. If one egg looks different, the carton has likely been rebuilt. Walk away. Step 4. Feel the shelf. Eggs should never feel warm. Warm shelves mean cold chain breaks and bacterial growth. Choose another supermarket if the egg section doesn't feel cool and stable. Step 5. Trust your nose. A clean egg smells like nothing at all. Any sour, damp, or sulfur smell is a warning. Don't rationalize it. Just put it back. Now, here's how to check eggs at home. The float test. Place the egg in a bowl of water. If it sinks and lies flat, it's fresh. If it stands upright, it's older and should be fully cooked. If it floats, throw it away immediately. The sound test. Shake the egg gently. A fresh egg is silent. If it sloshes, it's old. And finally, the crack test. Crack the egg into a separate bowl first. A fresh egg has a firm white and a centered yolk. A watery egg is older. A bad egg smells instantly wrong. If it does, don't try to salvage it. Just bin it. Your supermarket will never tell you the truth about the 6 dangers to avoid, the 3 safest options to trust, and the exact method to check every egg you bring into your home. Which one shocked you the most?
Yeah, none of them. Anyway, I'm fucking bored. Yeah, next time, yeah. Thanks for watching, peoples. Oh, jeez. At least I've learned something. I don't give a shit about you lot. Denzel is a great actor, but he's not the best than De Niro. Yeah, fucking semantics. It depends on the movie. Do you know what I mean? It depends on the movie. I've seen actors shit in one movie and amazing in the other, and that's a fact because I've said it. I'm going to go now. I've learned some shit, and I'm fucking buzzing on this. I'll leave that in the can. Fuck it, it's half a little can. But it's called Lion's Mane. Oh, it's apple. I wonder why it tasted disgustingly weird. I don't know, apple drinking fucking ages. Anyway, hasta la vistas, baby. Well, let's see what's in the last chat before I go. Oh, this shooting's real. Since you want to bring down to and there we go. And then this, which one showed you? Anyway, Google the fucking shit. Just say, oh my fucking copy and pasted. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, something's cracking off. That must have been on too long. Anyway, you can watch it yourself. Definitely fucking worth it. But I'm sure it said RSPCA showed it's on the box. Because I paid a bit extra for fucking some from Aldi. And that's, I'm sure that says 0. I didn't actually check that part. But it did say RSPCA showed. Apparently you have to do that on. Or is that meat? I've looked at so much fucking shit. Anyway, I'm going to go anyway. And Botrix, I don't trust fucking nobody. Being I've just fucking programmed it to say that anyway. You can't trust me. haters. Oh, fucking hell, I'm dizzy. Fuck knows why.